That's right, chat. That's right, chat. It is announcement time. Hello, everybody. Yeah,
damn,
homie.
So we're live just in time for chat to hear
Zero
us being thirsty
fucking
about Valentin's
warning.
voice.
I actually said that. Well, I gave warning, but again.
Yeah, well, it was insufficient. So
okay. Hello,
we
everybody.
all stopped listening to you ages ago.
Listen to Valentin's voice. That's the announcement today. His voice.
God damn.
Thank you so much, guys, for the subs, and Phoebe, as always, for the raid while we were, getting started. Did you get a shout-out? Good, you did get a shout-out. Sly, thank you for the sub. Fax, thank you for the sub. We are close to a hype train, and speaking of hype trains, I think it's time for the announcement. The big announcement. So, coming up at TwitchCon, I will be bringing an album of Thrice to show Valtria.
I'm leaving.
Nah, just kidding. Podge is a member
Well, we
of
had a
Hero
good
Factory.
run.
Yay!
Me!
It Podge, that's right.
Damn, homie.
Hey,
nice
thanks
cock.
to the sub, Valtria, and
Brimstone
Jesus,
Angel has
21
been dancing
months.
for 21 months.
Yeah, I know.
You
Everyone's
should
already
motherfucker.
started with their sexy avatars, which is the mood tonight. And that's right,
sorry,
everybody.
let me switch.
The
I'm not
big-
using my sexy one yet.
it's sexy to me.
Yeah, you're sexy no matter what, Valtria.
And then there's me.
The big announcement that
I
we
think
had
hats are
for
sexy.
Hero Factory is that Podge is our newest and latest member.
Hey!
We are super excited to work with Podge on all of their upcoming content, everything that they've been working on. So you should expect to see a lot more of them just around kind of everywhere, which is a good thing because everybody needs a lot more Podge in their life.
Yep. We cannot wait to start gobbling Podge's nuts. It's gonna be so great.
And we've already started work on a lot of really fun background stuff involving Podge, involving some conventions involving Podge,
Hype train
involving merchandise
Damn,
involving
homie.
Podge,
Nice cock.
and a lot
Undyne_Arashi
more.
has been
Thank you
dancing
so much for the
19
sub
months.
as well, Undyne. Not as long as Valtria's 21 months, but still
Yeah, it's
respectable.
almost like Val literally knew you for longer than I did, and was in your campaign for longer than I was.
Hey,
Okay?
it's okay.
I can't believe you're making.
It's not all about size, man. I'm sure
Yeah,
it's still
Speaking-
a nice 19 months. That's still good.
Speaking of background, since Podge is the real star of this stream tonight, shouldn't Podge be in the foreground and you should take a backseat, River? Can you like
I'm
move
the DM now.
behind everyone?
Would you like the DM tonight?
I'm the captain
I
now.
love that. I could take a night off.
I would. You know what? I've never DM'd Pathfinder. Otherwise, I would say yes, but no.
That's good.
I've never DM'd Pathfinder.
That's right.
Yes, no, absolutely not.
Phoebe's-
Please don't make me do
Phoebe's
it.
here, and without Phoebe, I also would have no idea what I'm doing 90% of the time.
Phoebe's the queen.
Listen,
Phoebe
I'm
is
already
the
a
Pathfinder
corpo
queen.
sellout. I don't know if I can be a DM in the same
Oh,
night.
yeah.
Oh my god, you are
welcome-
officially a
Yeah,
sellout.
welcome,
I'm a corpo
welcome,
sellout.
welcome to being a corpo sellout.
Welcome to the team.
Yeah.
You've lost all respect.
Welcome to
from
the
me at
team of
street-
corporate
at the street
sellouts.
kid.
What do you mean, Phoebe?
Also,
I'm
is
street
it
run.
just me or is anybody else noticed that Sirenscape is just playing the creepy sound over and over?
It is. It is.
Well,
My
if you turn
Sirenscape
it-
hasn't worked for about a couple months.
If you turn
It's-
it,
No.
if you turn it up,
It's
you can
the
actually
Podge
hear
announcement
all of the,
music.
the river,
Yeah.
like the river sounds and such like that as well, of the water flowing around you guys. But other Hero Factory announcements, because there's a lot of shit going on. Not only the amazing, the wonderful, the beautiful Podge, who will be getting their own green name on the Hero Factory server, their own green, their own roles, this way you guys can get notified on the Hero Factory server anytime they go live, and a lot more fun things going on. But it's also time to give Sylvia a shout out because and shit, do we get a shout out for Podge in the chat too? Give a shout out to Podge ASAP, one of my mods. Please, thank you. To please go check out Podge as well as all the other amazing Hero Factory talents, which you can all find there. Damn it, it's always never know.
We have an upcoming debut, don't we?
We do. That's the next one I was going to talk about.
Yay!
Sylvain's debut is on May the 30th, and we are really excited for that. They've been PNG tubing for about the entire time they've been with us. They're going to be having their model rigged, ready to go. It's going to look amazing. Whenever the cooldown ends on the podge, shout out, make sure to give Solveig a shout out too, please, mods. But it's really, really exciting. Solveig and I have been working our asses off on that.
That's one nice cock.
You should have seen that there is lore trailers and more coming up for Solveig. There's going to be just a lot of really cool stuff going on in all this summer for Hero Factory, including my birthday, Solveig's birthday. We're setting up Undyne with a debut event as well. And then Valtria and Podge's debut event still have to happen. We've got TwitchCon coming up. We've got... there's a merch drop in June. I think I can talk about that. We've actually gotten the art for for Valtria, all of the apparel that she's going to be on. That's going to be with Uwu Market, and everybody's getting something from it. Valtria, what did you think of the art? It looks really good, doesn't it?
It looks really good. Yeah, it's a really cool design. We can I talk about the design at all?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Take a moment and talk.
We're
about the
doing
design.
like a pixel art style, and I think it's really fucking adorable. If you like pixel art at all, it's so fucking cute. I'm super, super excited for it.
Yeah, it looks like it's so professionally.
I feel like
pixel
I'm
art style.
straight out of Stardew Valley.
Yeah. We even
Seriously, it's like you're in a video game.
we even joked about
So
it.
cute.
And can I talk about the hat?
Sure.
Because I'm really excited for the hat, actually. The hat I'm excited for. We were talking about that, you and I, today. So, Valtria, your model includes a baseball cap that you normally wear when it's toggleable. That hat, we're currently still finalizing the design, so take this with a grain of salt, because it might not be this. But what we're currently talking about is it is possible if we can get the hat that Valtria's model wears as merch. So, we're going to be getting that. Podge is getting a lamp.
What?
I want to attract all the moth VTubers.
Yeah, Podge is getting a lamp. Undyne, they haven't started work on Undyne stuff yet, but the references that Undyne sent me are fucking hilarious.
They're stupid.
what we're
I
getting.
photoshopped them. I made shit on Canva. I was like, this is the idea I have. I can't
And
art.
I
so this is
I
the
did
closest
really
I could get.
cringe. I did really cringe sketches.
I thought your sketches were cute.
Yeah,
Thanks.
there's a lot of really, really fun and cool stuff coming up just all across Hero Factory this summer. And all the talents have been working so fucking hard. Oh my god, I told the players I was feeling a little off today, and apparently I'm really emotional for some reason, because I'm beginning to tear up just thinking about how hard everyone's worked lately. Am I on my period?
Oh my god.
You might be.
I might be. Okay, anyways. We're here not to blabber about agency stuff and be corporate sellers, so we're here to play some motherfucking Pathfinder. Undyne, you wrote an amazing recap, meaning you don't need to be the one to do the recap today. I want someone to read off Undyne's recap, and the vote, I believe, was that
Can this be my hazing?
Gangster rap it. Oh, wait, no, right, yeah, Podge. Let me hear you hardcore rap it.
Hardcore rap it. Oh my
Hardcore
god.
rap it.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Sly has to be
It doesn't
Fox.
need to be.
I
It
would
doesn't
literally
need
shit
to
my
be.
pants.
It doesn't need
my
to be,
God.
Podge. I'm not going to be that
No, I'll
cruel
read
to
it
you.
very dramatically.
Let's
as I
hear it.
want to.
Damn. That's
I
one
read
nice
a lot of
cock.
erotic fiction specifically for this moment. Okay.
I prepared for this moment.
The most erotic thing recaps.
Yes.
Yeah. We attempted to sneak up on the dwarf with the bell that summoned and controls the mischievous fey creatures inside each of the constructs. And Podge, that's me, tried to converse with and distract him. He immediately went on the offensive, and we were faced with several constructs going on the offensive. The plan quickly diverted from stealing the bell to distracting and funneling the army's forces to give our own army an opening to attack from the rear. Zandra experienced a brief bout of madness due to her sword, and Valentin revealed that he was royalty to manipulate the raging fighter into pursuing him instead of fighting the opposing forces. Buryo worked hard to hold the enemy back, and Podge and Sly retreated behind a wall of flame conjured by the enemy. At the end of the session, Scorpius returned riding Hamtaro and declared that our enemy had finally or our army rather, had finally arrived.
Yeah, another enemy.
Yeah,
Oh god.
Not our enemy. Oh god, I would
don't
literally
think
die.
You need any more enemies stacked on what I already threw
No.
at you and the terrible luck of last session. I have not seen so many just poor rolls. That was not your guys'
Yeah, wow.
fault.
It's almost like this is
Yeah.
a game of chance, and we're not guaranteed success regardless of how easy or hard the encounter is.
Yeah,
Crazy.
it was rough.
Never would have expected.
As a note, you guys, though, were immediately outdone by the Neon Heat group, who somehow in a Cyberpunk game ended up with, like, 6 critical injuries in the span of 30 seconds.
Jesus.
And then a death. So it was a really rough week for my games, apparently, not just you guys.
Oh, good to know that you're killing more than one party. Got it.
Yes.
The way I view it is that they were sacrificial lambs to reset your luck. And now we move
I'm
back
convinced
into
that
the
Fantasy
Darklands.
Grounds is just
That's
biased
very
towards low rolls.
optimistic.
We
Fantasy
move,
Grounds knows that we're mad at it.
Yeah.
we move.
It can taste it.
We move.
It's like a sommelier for despair and anger.
Undyne.
What?
You
Undyne.
keep interrupting.
Undyne.
Oh, I'm
please
sorry.
describe the scene in the Darklands for me.
The scene of the Darklands thus far, Val has just recently broken, well, or rather, Zandra has recently broken from her stupor, induced by the sword. I had been dragging her along. We were at the back lines of our group as we're retreating beyond that wall of flame. We're all running away with the wall of fire behind us, and that's where we last left our heroes.
A little bit off, but that's all right. That's
I
what the
did my
DM is
best,
for.
okay?
No, that's okay.
I'm still taking the hero point you told me I got for writing it ahead of time.
You get a hero point, and Podge gets a hero point for reading it. But that's okay. You see, that's what the DM is for when they're able to talk, is setting the scene. So, where we are... I can hear Undyne's outrage in her gasping right now.
No, just despair.
Why do you keep seeing a red mic icon? That's because Valentin is muted at the moment. Alright, so...
Oh, yeah, I don't want to keep coughing and interrupting everyone, so...
That's
There
fine.
is a way to turn
Stop
off that red
sounding
mic
so hot,
icon.
dude.
Yeah, Valentin, your voice sounds really nice.
Valentin, you can turn
I'm
off that
glad,
red mic icon
I'm glad my son...
while you're muted.
I'm...
On Fuki.
Sure, I'll deal with that.
Okay. No rush.
So Hero Factory actually does a lot of Pathfinder content for those in chat talking about Pathfinder. It's because we're partnered with Paizo, actually. But now, let me actually get to setting the damn scene. Pause for moment of interruption from anyone?
Fuck you.
Thank you.
Obviously, we're going to wait till you start talking.
As spoken about before, you had all fled the constructs when you were overrun trying to take on the entirety of the garrison in the outpost of Forewarned by yourselves. Fleeing through the highways of the Darklands, Valentin, Oasis, and Podge used magic and technology to slow and harass the forces pursuing you, with Buria and Zandra covering the rear with their physical prowess, as Sly headed to the front of the column to scout out any choke points or narrow areas that they could slip through swiftly. Having done so, eventually you guys had your backs up to the wall, defending yourselves in a narrow cavern with a very, very tight kill box. Buria and Zandra truly carried the day in that crevasse, managing to choke the entrance with destroyed remnants of machinery that now lies littered and scattered about. The construct army that you were fighting has fully retreated, with you harrying their back line now. Up ahead, down the highway, you can still hear fighting, but at this point, all of you are exhausted and feel like your battle may be over, and it could be time to entrust your army to take over. Carrying on the fight any further will pose significant risks to your well-being. The commanders of the army, Valentin and Zandra, need to make a choice. Do you rejoin the fight, or is this the point where you rest and let the army mop up? Scorpius and Hamtaro have come, and Scorpius has reported to you, Zandra, Scorpius reports the army has engaged the rear line of the constructs, and initial engagements seem very promising.
Very good. Very good, Scorpius. Sandra says, literally like bleeding from multiple wounds and barely standing. Perhaps it's time we leave this to our support. What do you say, Valentin?
The main problem is it's not just a single battle that we need to win. We need to be able to win an entire war. And the more we lose from this initial engagement, regardless of how well it's going at the start, there's no way for us to get reinforcements until we either liberate something in the mountains or we get outside help, and there's no guarantee of either. So
I agree.
it depends on
ready to
how
fight?
much. Perhaps we'll take a breather, try to restore ourselves as much as possible, and then we rejoin the battlefield in whatever capacity we're able to.
Is there any way for us to get a status report? How do we figure out where the rest of the army's at, what they're doing? We've given them the best lead that we can, but we're not sure necessarily where we should step in, if we can wait.
Scorpius would like to remind you, Zandra, that Butler is now in range of being able to communicate with you via his abilities.
Sandra will kind of butt into the conversation. Scorpius reminds me that Butler is available for communication. if you're looking to get a status report.
He will probably
reaching out
be
to
in
him.
contact after the initial engagement has been won.
Perhaps then we try to recuperate, and if we're asked to join the battle, then we do so. I'm not sure what else we can do in the meantime.
I definitely need to heal up before I can go back. I'm in no
pretty
shape to fight
fucking
right
beat.
now.
Oh, I'm sure most of us are in tatters.
Podge is just laying on the ground.
Still
Face
still
down.
Remember,
naked.
Podge? Because we did discuss last time that as you dove through the fire, all your clothing had burned away.
Yep, laying on the ground with my ass up.
Wait, hang on, I have the perfect thing for the...
Fat, juicy goblin ass hanging
It's
out.
it's almost like the
Which is
clothes
really
were
weird
just-
because my clothes came out intact, but I even went down from that fire.
There
So
we go. This is
Yeah,
Podge.
I was fine too. So it's almost like Podge's clothes were designed to burn up.
Hey, thanks for the raid, Maru Yama.
Oh,
Maru
no!
Yama-yuki.
Oh god, this was horrible for my voice. Hang on a minute. Oh no! Please
Mom,
don't
Yana,
burn
you
up
underscore
my
BT just
clothes
brought
in
one
this
bad
really
links to the
weird,
dance.
sexy play we're doing.
I'm gonna punch you in the face.
For some reason, all of you recall that every single battle you've been in, Podge's clothing very rarely seems to survive intact.
I mean,
No,
she's a
somehow I
maid,
just
not a
keep-
seamstress.
Not
Yeah.
my idea, by the way. Not once have I ever been the one to narrate that happening. It's been Podge every single time.
Yeah.
River very
And it's
quickly
very dramatic.
stipulates.
It's very dramatic when it happens. It happens in slow motion.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Fire Force?
Yes.
You know
Oh
the-
my
Oh,
God.
I know exactly what point you're making.
We all do. The immediate. I understand. This is how you communicate simple ideas to weebs using the art of metaphor. But yeah, I say we wait, and if we're called in, we help. But in the meantime, I'd like to help you guys mend your wounds, and then we need to mend our wounds as well. I'm feeling. I just carried one of you for a very long time while running in full pursuit. Are there any stragglers that are coming towards us still, or are they all focused on?
They're all in full retreat away from you.
Okay,
You even with ranged abilities picked off a few of the stragglers already. But either way, the area you're in is now currently safe, and the constructs will likely be busy with the brunt of your army that has just struck them in the back. Which is, if you study any old battle history and war lore, is really, 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 really bad. And it's like the first thing they teach you in medieval military school is don't get attacked in the ass. And they very much were hit by a superior force from behind. Meaning that, again, it wasn't the plan that you would originally plan to go with, and yet it seems to have been likely quite effective. All of you settle... Oh, I'm sorry, Valentin.
Oh, I was just going to say, I'm going to rev up my gun, and then I'm just going to burn my wounds and use healing restoration on myself.
Go ahead. In addition, Valentin, I believe that you have a benefit going on. Also, I still don't know why your sheet is so fucked up. When you get the chance...
Why he has 3 torches.
Yeah, I never know why it does that to him at the beginning of a session. I actually don't know why. I run other Pathfinder groups. I do not know why this one has so many glitches with people's character sheets.
Probably because we were also the first group to get set up.
Probably.
And we also try to bring everything over from D&D, which is a kind of
We're the guinea
awkward.
pig group.
Yeah. But regardless, Valentin, I believe that there's been a buff to the Inventor class as well, meaning that it's now easier to do your shit.
Well, hopefully I could do another one. I could keep burning people for health.
What's the cooldown on that?
If I make my check, there's no cooldown.
Okay, well, go on.
So, because I made my check last time, I could do it right now. So I'm gonna just, Again, still no automation on this thing.
There should be. Go to Fantasy Grounds Academy and figure out how to make that automation working, because there's a really neat trick that I have now learned with this. So if you go to the ability... Which ability is this called again?
Searing Restoration.
So if you click the link on Searing Restoration, again, this is... I don't know why it's not actually in there, but for this group, it isn't in there. Go to Fantasy Grounds Academy and ask, hey, what's up with my sheet? Because there should be automation on this. And more congrats for Podge in the chat. Podge worked very hard and deserves everything good coming to them.
Thanks. Also, Lorelai, that was amazing. Thank you.
And then, flat check. I'll make the flat check.
That was very close to a nat 1.
Oh, actually, wait, no. Do I need to... No, I need to roll above it. Never mind, I don't make the check.
Meaning that it goes on cooldown, right?
Yes.
So who's healing the 12?
Oh, I was using it on myself.
Okay. Just alter your HP so it works.
Mm-hmm.
Oasis, I'm imagining that you're going to be doing some healing stuff too during this little break that y'all are taking.
Yeah.
I have a lot of healing to do.
Yes, you do. Zandra, as a reminder...
We missed you.
They really did miss you. If you click on the party sheet, don't forget, Phoebe, you can see the health that everybody is currently at.
I'm looking at it right now.
I went down at the end of the last fight, so... Yeah.
Yes, Zandra's actually worse off than
Zandra
you,
still
though.
has less than you.
I'm at 3 HP.
Don't worry, girlie, I got you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Don't forget, Sly, did you spend hero points to go back up?
No, Undyne healed me.
So do remember that anytime you go down, your dying condition converts to the 1 wounded condition numerical value. So you need to track in on the main page where it says wounded and dying. You should be at wounded 1 right now.
I just did.
Thank you. All right, Oasis, go ahead.
I forgot how to target people.
Control left click.
Left click.
Yeah.
on the combat tracker, not on the party sheet.
Yeah, I was looking at the party sheet. I was like, it's not working.
Yeah, I took me a second to register, and then I went, yes, indeed.
All right,
Squeezes
so
you.
I have ward medic, which means I can use treat wounds on 2 people at once.
Wow.
And all of my treat wounds have a cooldown of 10 minutes instead of an hour. So my first healy wheelies are going to be on Podge and Xandra.
Thank you.
Okay, thank
Fucking
you.
love the Healy Wheelies.
Healy wheelies.
All right.
Nice.
What is that? 2d8 plus 10?
There should be a heal button.
Where the heal button?
In the actions tab, if you hit the...
That one?
Yes. That right there, the one that looks like the cross.
Cha-ya!
You
will heal
you were also targeting Zandra. You can do 2 at once, can't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Zandra healed 22, Podge healed 20.
Nice. Oh,
And-
I see we fixed Podge's health. She no longer has
Podge's?
96 HP.
Podge is no longer the tankiest member of the party.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's a really good
was all
thing
in my
for you
clothes.
that you were last time. Previously, you
Yeah.
were. You might not have survived last time if you weren't.
I can't
She stored all
believe
of her health in her titties.
Yep.
No, the
Stored
titties.
in the titties.
Not
I
the
can't believe you
titties! Screams.
you joined Hero Factory. You were immediately nerfed.
Yeah.
It's like
Damn.
when you move to a new country and then they make you pay taxes.
Yeah, I had to sacrifice some of my HP to Hero Factory. That was the deal.
It's a blood curse.
Podge, for some reason, if you missed last session, had double the health of the champion in the party.
Don't worry about it.
We have a champion
Don't
in
ask.
our party?
Yeah, Burya.
Bird, yeah. Oh, that's right.
Yeah. I keep forgetting that that's the new name for Pathfinders. Or not Pathfinders, for Paladins.
Yeah, I was
Like, wow. Huh?
Also, while I'm treating wounds, I also have my Ocean's Bomb thing. It's a 1-action ability. It has a cooldown of 10 minutes as well.
Yep.
So I'll just be flicking on both of them.
Sure, you flick some water at them. As you flick water at Podge, her clothing regenerates.
Whoa.
It's a part of her skin.
No one knows how this occurs.
Podge is just actually like the orcs from Warhammer 40k. She's just fungus.
There's fungus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Runia. The game's going quite
Can't
good. We just announced Podge is the latest member of Hero Factory.
You can't spell
She's in our
fungus without
walls.
fun.
We can't get her out, so we just accepted her contract. We're like, yeah. If you're eating the drywall, we may as well. I mean, you were.
I live here now.
Podge,
Yes.
you are back up to full HP, and Zandra, don't
you.
forget to change your HP. You healed another 19.
Oh, I did. Okay. I didn't realize it wasn't going automatically anymore. My bad. I'll fix that.
Some of them are, like I said, some of your sheets are broken, and they require a trip to Fantasy Grounds Academy to ask them how to fix it.
I can't believe I have to do
I'm
homework.
far too
have to do
lazy to do homework.
Well, see, the other option is that I remake the game in a totally new game, and you guys just remake all your characters from the ground
It'll
up.
probably take less time now to think about it.
It would be less effort for us.
right,
It'd be
well, I
more
guess-
effort for you.
Sure, I guess then we'll put more things on my plate.
Shut up.
I'm willing to take.
Okay, Oasis. Anyone else? Are you doing anything with, or is that it for the first 10 minutes?
I can do it. I can do the Ocean's Bomb on everybody for like a single action during that 10 minutes.
Okay, go ahead.
I just don't know how to target them with it. It broken.
Yep.
The table.
Sadly, just roll the dice and then tell them. You know what? We'll just say that 19 affected everybody. So Valentin 19, Sly 19, and Burya 19 more hit points restored. Just to
Does
make
that not
things
have-
easier and faster.
Can you target yourself with that, Oasis?
Yeah,
Oh, and yourself then, of course.
That's good.
it has a
So
10 minute
I was gonna
cooldown.
say you're not looking so hot either.
Everyone heal yourself by a total of 19. And in 10 minutes, a lot of things can change. Valentin, you hear...
I do think Oasis said it has a 10-minute cooldown, so for every castaway, it's
That
10
is not
minutes.
true. It is. It's per person. It affects...
Yeah, every person has a 10 minute cooldown.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, so, okay, so it's just what was it? 1 action, 2 actions, and then it takes 10 minutes before you can do it on
Yeah,
a
it's a
person
single action
again.
ability that has a 10-minute cooldown for
Yep.
per
I'm back
Okay.
up to full.
Yep.
I'm back up to full.
The scratch on Bria's cheek mends itself. Thank you.
22.
Butler enters into your mind, Valentin, with that similar polite, knocking sound you hear to confirm that you're available for his telepathic communications.
Great.
He waits for you to invite him in.
Oh,
Consent is sexy.
hang on. I gotta accept this.
Collect call.
This collect call. Fuck. Hang on. Anyone got a quarter? God damn it.
As always, Commander Dolk, your sense of humor is greatly appreciated, says Butler. Are you prepared for the initial engagement report?
Yes, I am prepared.
The enemy has nearly been routed at this point. Morale broke almost immediately when we struck them from behind. Reinforcements did show up, but were unable to successfully re-rally and re-engage our own troops effectively. Our personal casualties are at an acceptable minimum. There is only one difficult holdout at this point. The enemy commander has taken up a position in an area where we are unable to get behind them and has been defeating any troop who dares challenge them in solo combat. We have tried engaging at range, but with a tower shield and defensive spells, so far we've unable to have any arrows or firearms penetrate.
I look around at my party members. Oh, we can penetrate, all right.
Hey, thank you so much for the donation on my Ko-Fi, Eldritch. Let me just see how much that was real quick.
Did you like that, chat? Let me do that again.
Do it again.
Oh, we can penetrate, all right.
Okay.
It's really nice to see this turned around on you fuckers today, because normally it's me that gets this done to them, and I'm appreciative.
Yeah, but
that...
you hate it and we are
River,
fucking lavishing in it, okay?
You like it? You sure you don't want us to give you the same treatment, baby?
No, let's
You
go
don't-
back to
You don't
what we were
like
doing.
this, River? You don't like this?
I especially don't like that.
I lost
wow.
my second voice after
Thank
6
you
hours
so
I was
much.
sleeping.
Thank you so much for the $100, Eldritch, on the Ko-Fi. Everybody go ahead and gain a hero point for that. Thanks so much,
Hooray.
Eldritch. I greatly appreciate that.
Thank you, Eldritch.
All right. So, Butler continues. Captain Happy currently leads the frontline forces, and until you inform how you would like the army to deal with the enemy commander, has instructed everyone stand down and away from the area that they've created a choke point on. We currently have them stuck there, but are unable to progress any further towards them. The army will continue mopping up stragglers for the time being. Am I right to assume that you are to the north, Commander?
Indeed.
We can send an honor guard to come and collect you.
I am not sure if that'll be necessary, but especially if there is enemy scouts somewhere, it would be bad if they were to pick us out ahead of time. But if you deem it necessary to send an honor guard, then please do so.
We have two choices for the honor guard, sir. We could send the squadron that has currently most distinguished themselves in battle, or the squadron that's taken the heaviest amount of losses in order to relieve them of the fight.
Relieve the casualtied one then from the fight and have them collect us.
Very well then, Commander. Squad 33 en route. Anything further?
I'm thinking of a way to put this.
You could ask the party if you've got something that you want them to weigh in on.
Thoughts, gang.
I feel much better. I'm ready to get back into the fight if we need.
Let's go.
Well, I was more asking if there's anything else that the army needs to keep track of.
Listen, we know what happens when you trust my technical planning at this point, so.
That, and also, wasn't the whole discussion between you and Butler telepathic?
I'm going to assume, for brevity, that he let you in on everything,
got it.
unless he chose not to.
Okay, fair enough. All right. Well, I think
Wellington would be writing in his notebook. He's basically transcribing what's being said to him. So the notebook's there for everyone to see what's been said. But one moment.
I think you have a good point. I think it's good to have that squad come relieve us, and we'll head out and attempt to penetrate through their blockade.
If most of it is just mopping up stragglers at this point, Butler, then make sure that you also what's the word? I can't think of the word. That you establish good chokeholds in case there are other reinforcements coming from enemies. Set up a good forward base to relieve those injured and so on and so forth. But you've probably done more warfare than I have, so you've probably got that covered already.
Of course, Commander. The current position that we are doing our best to keep an eye on and reinforce is the large hole in the center of Forewarned. The Cadron forces report that hole was not there when the outpost was originally established.
If there are opportunities, what am I hearing?
I think Undyne has some background noise coming through.
Really? That's
TV
weird.
or something.
What was I saying? Look for enemy intel. Anything out of place. And anything in place but in the wrong place. Use discretion and be careful.
Of course, sir. Happy hunting.
Yes, very happy.
And you hear the sound of a door closing, indicative that Butler has severed the telepathic link.
Oh my god, this was an AOL call all along.
AOL, what the fuck? He's an old robot, isn't he?
Fuck, it really is to the past, isn't it?
He is a robot, yeah. Alright. Do you guys want to roleplay or chat at all while waiting for Squad 33 to come collect you?
Well, so I think this conversation is sort of taking place while, Oasis is healing everyone and whatnot. So,
yep.
It can also be whenever Oasis wants to talk to someone when being healed. So assume that whenever conversations going on is you talking or whatever during healing if you need to, and yeah.
Sure, just let me know when you want me to move the scene along. For now, you guys can chat a little bit.
I look at my notebook and wow, I even typed I even wrote out, Butler's font of Butler uses Comic Sans? What?
I always
Well,
pegged him
that's
for
kinda
Times New
cringe.
Roman.
He needs a firmware update.
Wait, he has a goofy. He listens to System of a Down, huh?
Okay, I
That's
love
the
him
song
now.
lyric in his status. Anyway, 1 second. Sorry, I gotta get rid of a bunch of yellow gunk in my throat. Oh. So anyway, how's the weather?
I just got back. Biscuits is being a wiener.
Oh, it was
I don't have other
Biscuit.
stuff getting picked up anymore, am I?
Nope.
No, it was Biscuit who was watching TV.
For,
No, but he was greeting Kate in the
Undying
background.
to catch you up, the release squad is on its way to escort you guys back to the battlefield. For the time being, you can roleplay as you'd like, and then when you are all ready, I will move the scene on to you guys getting picked up by Squad 33.
Okay.
And nobody's talking, so it sounds like you're all ready for me to move on the scene.
I
Sounds good
think
to me.
Yeah, I think.
I was gonna say I was
think-
gonna heal more people.
Yeah, aside from healing, I think I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just gonna give
Currently.
Xandra and Sly a fruit.
Yep, go ahead. There's not enough time before they show up. 10 minutes, another 10 minutes does not pass Phoebe. But eventually,
My fresh produce is another action.
injured and in the crevasse, a total of 3 people arrive. They are all very clearly dwarves from Cadron, dressed in that kind of piecemeal armor that the refugees were dressed in. Heirlooms, cutlery, anything that they could get their hands on originally when you guys left Than Skaran. Their sergeant introduces himself to you. He is a redhead dwarf with his hair tied in ringlets and a matching beard to, go with it. He has a red and white tunic, and again, just very, very simple rudimentary armor. He extends a hand that's recently, from the look of it, missing its pinky finger. Captain Brokefoot. Sergeant Brokefoot.
At ease, Sergeant.
Me and the twins are here to see you out. And he gestures to the 2 dwarves behind him, a man and a woman, both looking strikingly similar, with the same long flowing blonde hair tied into braids on either side, as well as matching dirty blonde beards tied in the same kind of manner.
Are they tied together?
No, they're not tied together. It's like, they have right braid and left braid. So one's got the hair tied in a right over-the-shoulder blade and the braid, and then the beard tied in a braid that hangs to the left, and the other one has their hair tied in a braid that hangs to the left, and their beard tied in a braid that hangs to the right.
So that they could dock if they needed to, is what you're saying.
Well, one's a man,
Oh,
one's
my
a woman.
Lord.
Well, with the braids is what I was talking about.
I
They
guess
could
it-
dock with the braids.
I guess
It's
in
like when
theory-
you button your vests together. With
Yeah,
your
it's
best
like-
friend
it's
and
like-
create
it's
a mega
like-
vest.
Oh my
It's
god.
like the what are they called? Neytiri in Avatar. It's like that type of.
Oh
braid.
yeah, where they like diddle their braids together. Yeah.
Both of them are holding crossbows.
I thought you were going to say holding
Pointed
hands.
directly at Valentin for saying that.
I didn't say it. I was asking for clarification.
In any event, Sergeant Brokefoot continues to hold his hand out for a shake for anyone willing to grab it.
Zandra will reach out her hand and shake his hand.
His hand is like still bloodied. All three of them seem to be pretty severely injured, but have had their wounds already treated. Brokefoot is missing his pinky on his right hand, and he has some blood still on his face. His head is wrapped in a bandage, and both the twins have eye patches that mirror the other.
Cool. Good. They're just the same situation we were 5 seconds ago before we got healed. And Zandra would probably still have bandages on her because she's still not fully healed. So,
Valente just nodded
so you've been
improvement
through,
over the eye patch.
I see you've been through a really, really terrible fight as well.
Our squad was
get back to it.
the first to engage.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear about your losses.
Might understand that you're bringing us back to the fight.
The sergeant nods in appreciation at Valtria, at Zandra, and in confirmation at Burya.
Yep.
That's right, but most of the fighting is already done, commanders. The constructs have either all thrown themselves down that big, ruddy hole in the middle of Forewarned, or have been destroyed.
Hmm.
Well,
And that hole
retrieve
wasn't
us.
there. You're from Cadron to begin with. That is correct.
Yes, sir, I served at
Right.
Forewarned.
And that hole was not there before.
It was present, but much smaller, sir. More as a well than an actual massive hole. Some of the stonework is new as well. Them bridges that cross it, for instance. And all that water. Not rightly sure where that came from either. You best be careful with holes like that, though, Commander. They can go much deeper than they appear.
Well, I had no plans of throwing myself into the hole, but
Aye, we've
perhaps a good thing to assume that that's where enemies could arrive at a later stage.
Aye, sir. We've already informed Captain Happy, who took it under her consideration and advisement, and requisitioned the majority of the Cadron forces to keep a watch on it.
Well, the only way is forward, I suppose, or in this case, backwards, as we head back.
Yes, sir. Best be going. We haven't run into any of the trouble on the way here, so the way should be safe. Appreciate the break Command's giving us from the direct combat. Our squad was originally 11.
My condolences.
All died
Right.
for a good cause, sir. None of us would be here if we didn't believe in taking back our homeland. They'll be mourned and set to rights when this is through.
Proud to have you on our side, then.
Proud to be here, sir. Today is going to go down in history. And the sergeant gestures with his, left hand, which still has all its fingers on it, you notice happily. And the twins and him head out ahead of you all, taking an arrowhead formation in front of your group. Any more interactions anyone want to do with them, or are you guys just good to get back to Forewarned?
Yeah,
Can
I'm
I
ready
can I
to
heal the dwarfs?
They've actually already been healed. They've been quite looked after. Functionally, they are at full hit points right now.
Okay.
But unlike with your magical healing, they were tended mostly, it looks like, to with conventional methods. So there's still like bits of blood. They're bandaged up. One's missing a finger. That shit doesn't just grow back, as you know, with magical healing generally.
Okay, I was just like, I'm concerned. I want to make them not hurt.
Yep, you if you want, you can check them out quickly to make sure that the mercenary medics did a good job. Roll me a medicine. knowledge first aid, I believe it is, or knowledge whatever. Recall knowledge, I don't know. Whatever's
Recall knowledge
appropriate.
medicine.
You know better than me.
Oh god, I closed my sheet. Ah, fuck.
Okay, maybe I know better than you.
I don't know how the sheets
No.
work. I know how the skills work.
Together,
How do I secretly roll something?
Together, Phoebe, we form one functional dungeon master.
Yay!
I don't know how to roll something in secret.
It will roll in secret automatically on the activities if it says secret beside it. Just click the dice button.
What if there's no recall knowledge with medicine?
Then just whatever's appropriate. It doesn't super matter to me. What just an activity.
Let's still be medicine recall knowledge. They should have a skill thing specifically made for activities.
Okay, that works. So
I'm not supposed to know.
Yep. If you want to, if it doesn't have the secret tag, or you have to do some weird your sheet isn't working things, feel free to just drop it in the dice tower in the bottom right.
Oh, there's a thingy down there.
Yep, and it will roll secretly. All right,
Spice zone.
with the secret number that definitely wasn't a 23 that you can't see, it's quite easy to tell that, yes, they were taken care of quite extensively. There is some medical techniques you don't recognize, which means that they're likely were tended to either directly by Butler, who you don't understand the full, extent of how the android works, but are able to pick up bits and pieces of it.
I'm learning.
Technology similar to what Valentin does in cauterization was used, basically. Alright, anyone wish to ask anything of Squad 33 and its Sergeant Daggerfoot? Sorry, not Daggerfoot, Brokefoot is what this guy is. I'm so used to having a dwarf named Daggerfoot in my campaigns.
So you're really mixing it up with the name by adding in another broken type foot, yeah?
Yeah, that's how dwarven naming conventions generally go. They get a clan name based on their deeds.
Well, I would love to talk to them, but I also don't think it's the right time right now. I think, I'll socialize once, we have time and set up an actual base or whatever.
Okay.
I'd agree with that.
All right.
I think it's time to get moving.
You guys head back, and you can see the effects now of the mines Valentin laid, the ice that was cast, and more behind you all, as there are tons of constructs just destroyed here. You come across the occasional Vexgit, but they are so low challenge rating without being in a construct or in extreme numbers that it's the equivalent of, just kicking them to be rid of them for good. Most of them seem to have some strange venerance with Podge as well, causing her to be able to be adept at luring them in for a surprise strike.
Like moth to flames. Like a lamp.
Like moths to the Uwu Market desk lamp Podge will be getting.
Yeah.
Podge lures him in and I stab him in the back.
Basically.
And I'm
Back
a little
shots.
sad every time you do it.
Every time it happens, Valentin just goes zap.
Oh my god. Bzzzt.
Bzz.
And eventually you guys come back into Forewarned, that same water area you made your stand in. You can see that the arcane construct has crashed to the ground, filled and peppered with arrows that Captain Happy himself is currently retrieving from its corpse. The majority of the rest constructs, as you were told, have all been destroyed at this point. A few unhappy Vexgit seem to have been taken captive, but their captors don't really seem to know what to do with them, and are just awkwardly standing around guarding the little mischievous bastards. On one of the bridges stands the Knight of the First Law, with a massive tower shield between them and your forces. Captain Happy stops his work and approaches you all. Commanders?
Seems like you made short work of the army we left behind. I'm glad that we seem to be of some assistance.
Yes, ma'am. The only remaining difficulty is their commander. Not even I can get a shot through that shield in his armor.
Fascinating. A single shield against an entire army. You guys can't get through.
You
Fascinating.
take a quick look at where the enemy general is standing. The knight is in a low part of the cavern where the ceiling naturally dips down, meaning that it's hard to arc an arrow that would go high enough to get over the shield. And the shield itself is propped up as kind of a doorway blockade. Anyone who's tried to challenge him in single combat has very swiftly taken grievous wounds. No deaths, as we are in enough numbers we've managed to pull them out, but we can't fit more than one person on the blasted bridge he's standing on.
It sure would be a shame if someone got close enough to cast grim tendrils underneath him.
That would be a shame, wouldn't it?
Sure would be a shame.
And let me bring back out the map.
I'm sure there's something we can do.
Why am I not surprised that Podge has hentai tentacle porn
Tentacles?
as a
I've used
spell?
it before!
Yeah, this is
I was gonna say.
tactical.
It's
Listen,
a tactical
they're a
ability.
really good thing to have as a warlock character.
Deploy tactical hentai.
Yeah, it's my
Murder
tactical.
hentai.
Can't fight back if he's busy orgasming.
Oh
Or
my
being,
god.
You know, tickled. And,
The only way to
sometimes
pierce
you
their
gotta
armor is to
tickle 'em.
pierce them.
Yes.
Yeah,
Penetrated.
open wide.
Yep.
I just want to tickle him a little.
Tickle his insides.
It's prostate. We might be able to make work of that together. Although I'm sure
What,
the
tickling
army
his
tells-
prostate?
Pardon?
Yeah, carry on, carry on.
You were saying, Zandra?
Oh, sorry. Forgive me. I was thinking of an old movie quote. Ignore me.
Uh-huh.
Alright. And give me a moment, and everyone should be on the map.
A map.
Perhaps we can try to get some information out of him before we finally end this.
With the army arrived as well, there is bright light now throughout the entire area. Thanks to the army having, brought a large amount of torches.
Mm-hmm.
Not everybody in your army has dark vision, for instance. All right, you guys should all see the map in 1 minute, and I'm going to make it so chat can see it too. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. There we are. Just got to move some of your future text on this screen around, so feel free to, pull up the map for yourselves and figure out what's going on.
Could we also possibly change the Sirenscape? It's just doing that creepy
It's just creepy
sound.
noise.
Yeah, sure. There is actually a lot of other sounds going on in it, including drips, the hum, and every now and then. But if you'd like, I can change the music.
Is that Pon the dwarf on the other side of the chasm?
Huh?
The white-haired guy with the black lips?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the dwarf.
Oh no,
that-
he's hot!
Have you?
Wait,
This
we've
isn't
seen
the
him
first time
before.
you've seen him.
No, but I don't think I ever focused on him because I was so focused on the prospect of dying.
Why do you
There's his
why
full-
do you think
think I
Podge
was,
wanted to
like-
fuck him so much?
Yeah,
There's his
I was like,
full
it's a goth
image.
dwarf.
There's his full image.
I'm unnerved by his
Oh, he's
lack
a Hell
of beard,
Knight.
but
He's a
still
fascist.
hot.
Kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually talked
I
about
can
that.
fix
Fascism is not sexy.
He's a knight of the
can fix
first
him.
law, which were based off of the
Oasis
Hell
wasn't
Knights
here
from
that
Pathfinder lore.
session.
Oh,
I
yeah.
wish I was dead.
Not nearly as cool as actual Hell Knights, though.
But yes, you can see where he stands and why he's been so difficult to get any actual forces to your army for. This entire line that I'm about to draw out has been destroyed and has crumbled into the abyss, causing him to stand on this very narrow strip of land in a doorway. with that big shield he's got, it's you could very clearly see why your army hasn't been able to get anything onto him. Captain Happy includes the spellcasters in that. He's got something that's negating or reflecting most of our spells.
I don't think he'd negate a hit up close. Buria's gonna look at Sly and say, any suggestions as to a path we might be able to use to get around?
We could try checking some of the paths the automatons came down.
We've tried everywhere at this point. He's completely barricaded himself in that one spot. Can't get
We could throw Podge at him.
If I can get close, I can cast Grim Tendrils under him. And maybe trip him up.
We don't have any method or means of invisibility, do we? I'm sure we don't, but it doesn't hurt to check.
I don't.
Nope.
I don't either.
Nope.
I think probably the Grim Tendrils up close might not be a bad idea, and then maybe... Is he...
Wait.
It looks like there's enough space that both maybe Buria and I could get up close and fight him in melee.
Podge, did you
I
have
don't
an
think he
idea?
could defend against both of us.
How do we get across to him?
There's a... Do you not... So there's a bridge here to our left? We could jump across that small gap.
I can
Be careful if that's
cast...
the route you go with, Commander
Hang on.
Zandra. He's been rushing
Hang
anyone
on.
who attempts to make the jump.
One moment, Happy. Podge had something to say.
Of course, I'm sorry, Commander.
I can cast Shroud of Night on him, so he can't see what we're doing. But I need to be... It's a 30-foot spell, so I have to get close enough.
If he rushes out, that will leave him more exposed. You'd have to leave his 1x1 space. And if both Buria and I can make it across, he will not be able to defend himself from attacks from, perhaps, ranged attacks from Valentin. If Valentin stood here, and Sandra will point towards the far side of the... How do I ping? Can I ping on the map?
In the top right, you should see it.
There's like a target symbol. It says ping.
A button that's like a very, very small target symbol. There's a much bigger one that will make you target
Oh,
everything. There
okay.
you go. And remember,
If
too,
Valentin
you can
stood
go to
here-
the Options tab, and in the Options tab, there is a option that says Color Active Character. You guys can change your color there, so this way not all the pings look black, and I can tell who's pinging.
I'm pretty sure I've updated mine. I must have reset it.
If Valentin stood over here, if we attacked from the left side, if he rushed us, he would leave his back open to shots from Valentin. There's no way he could protect from all angles at once, if he just chose to leave that spot to rush us.
Yeah, dwarves have dark vision. Never mind.
You don't have the updated
I
version. They changed that in the remaster.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but and I take out my pistol and I eject one of the large rounds in it, and I show it. It's big like a slug, and I say, my handgun is very powerful, but the problem is that it's only accurate on a short distance, so anything beyond 30 feet I can't basically hit.
Can't you expend a grit point to increase
I'm not a
your...
gunslinger. I'm not a
Oh,
gunslinger.
sorry, my
I'm
brain.
an inventor.
I know, I'm sorry. I
I
was thinking guns.
I can rocket jump across and put myself into that position if he tries to rush.
And Sly, you have no ranged capabilities, do you?
Not currently.
I have reach spell. I can hit him with grim tendrils from here.
We seem to be lacking in ranged combatants in this party, don't we?
No, I can hit him.
Scout leader, would you like a bow? Says Happy.
If you have one to spare.
We have many bows to spare. Go ahead and add either a short bow or a long bow and a quiver of 20 arrows to your inventory, Sly.
Oh
my
yeah,
God,
I did.
sorry, Chad. I'm having a lot of trouble breathing today.
Before I forget, I'm going to hand out one of the potions I found to Sly, one to Zandra, and who else doesn't have healing? Podge doesn't have a way of healing, right? Like on her own.
I have false vitality, but that's it.
Well, you guys are figuring
just
this
gives
out,
me, like,
and
temporary hit points.
Valentin, don't forget to transfer your potions through the party sheet. I'm going to just grab some water, which will help me, breathe a little better.
I have lay on hands, but the lay on hands has been expended to bring Sly back up previously, so I don't have any health anymore.
And Podge is going to be at a distance. Perhaps it's better that you take it.
No,
then.
I don't actually have to move. I don't have to move because I have reach spells, so I can hit him from here.
I have.
Yeah.
But they said he has
potions as well,
some
so
kind
I'll
of
just be
magic
fine.
nullification.
Oh.
They said their own
I didn't
magic
hear that.
casters were struggling to hit him.
Okay.
Do we have anything like oil?
Ooh.
That's not a bad idea. Are you thinking about dousing him and then using some means of fire to?
Something like that, or even just smoking him out.
It's not a bad
I
idea.
left my oil in the. Oh no, I do have oil in my backpack.
We'll have to ask when the voice that's inside of our heads comes back, whether we
Yeah,
know
sure,
what's
why-
behind him. We don't want him to
Let's
just
go-
run away. Smoking him out's a
Let's
good
go-
idea, but not if it gives him a means of escape.
we just.
Well, he seems to
what
be
if we-
defending something.
What if we just put oil underneath his feet and then he starts slipping and sliding, and then we just push him into the hole?
I did think about pushing him into the hole. So we haven't really made use of Sly's rogue abilities as far as like sneaking is concerned. I'm wondering if there's some kind of way that he could get across, because River said that the other army didn't really know how to do that, but there's 2 gaps that we can see right now with bridges connecting to the other side. So I don't understand.
Whatever we can see here, River's already explained that there's no other way to the other side of what he's blocking.
He's caved in the area behind him.
There's no way to get to him aside from what we can see.
No,
here.
behind him,
You
not
said-
in front of him.
Did you say there was
he's
some
caved
kind
in
of?
the area behind him. We'd be digging hours through rock to get to him.
Did you?
No, but I'm
sorry. Did you say that there was some sort of magic nullification thing happening?
Yes, to be more clear, we're able to land strikes in and around him, but none of our casters seem proficient enough to hit anything direct. Something that he has on him is curving the magic.
I could try to cast Dispel Magic.
Oh.
That might nullify his field. None of our casters have been strong enough to break it.
Well, I'm willing to give it a shot, and you bet your ass I can hit him from here.
I've been trying to drag the potions onto the party sheet, but they won't go there.
You've been using the pin?
The what?
So anytime that you interact with anything on your sheet, there's a pin. Like a red button, a red thing.
Ryan?
Click and drag the pin onto the party sheet's inventory tab, where it says drop parcel or items here. There you go.
There we go. I didn't have time to identify them, so they just say magical potions for now, but we assume they're healing potions.
If you'd like, Podge, I can have one of the casters attempt to cast a spell. You can get a visual for what's happening.
Oh, have they tried to cast the spell before?
Yes, we've tried many times. We have attempted to try just about everything to smoke him out. Bombs, oil, and fire flasks, magical spells, arrows, everything gets turned aside.
Have you tried calling him a coward?
We have. He only shouts back that we are the cowards for not engaging him in one-on-one combat.
I'll give him
As well
one-on-one
as
combat.
shouting vows to defend that ground until his dying breath.
Hold me back, friends. I'm about to throw hands.
Oh my god.
Don't let me do it. I'm weak. I'm not a tank anymore.
I can show you what we mean, Podge, if you'd like.
Sure, let someone use a spell slot that's not me.
Can 3 people take a potion each? So we just have
I
that
have
done.
2 potions. I'm good.
How do I take a potion?
On the party sheet, if you go to the inventory tab, you should see the potions. Click the pin, the red button, and then drag that pin onto your character's inventory page. And then equip it, and you should see it appear in activities. You might not, because these potions have not been discerned what they are yet. Alright, one left. Someone needs to take it.
I thought I did.
You did not. You'll see in the chat, which will confirm...
I was clicking from the wrong place. It's fine. I got it.
You'll see in the chat, actually, anytime that someone puts something into the party sheet or takes something out, you can actually see a log of it in the text chat.
Cool.
As well as, in that area, too, you can actually see what everybody is carrying, so you always know if someone has a important magical item or a plot-critical thing, all sorts of different stuff. Also, I'm just going to restart VTube Studios because it's interacting poorly with Fantasy Grounds right now, chat.
Are we acting on initiative orders?
What?
We're not in combat currently, so no.
Right, that's why I was asking if we're just free to act.
Yep, you're free until you try to make an attack on the dwarf. Podge, as you wait a little bit, a caster comes forth, one of the mercenaries, not one of Kadrin's forces, and quickly casts a minor fire spell. The fire spell looks like it's on target to hit the dwarf, and then without the dwarf doing anything, it suddenly curves 90 degrees to the left and just slams into the wall.
And even if someone tries to dispel magic, it doesn't work.
None of us are powerful enough, the Arcanist says.
Okay, no, that's what I was asking, is I have dispel magic.
You'd have to overpower whatever it is that he's using.
It has to be... Yeah, so whatever level of the spell that he's using, though, the level of your dispel magic has to be cast at the same level or higher. We don't know what spell he's cast on himself or whatever kind of enchantment is preventing.
So if his spell is higher level than your dispel magic, your dispel magic
it's going to be ineffective, yeah.
But how can we know unless I try, right?
True. No, you're right. Absolutely.
That is correct. The Arcanist explains that we suspect it's his shield that's causing the magical effect.
So if you guys want me to try to do it, you just tell me. I'm not gonna start a fight that we're not ready to finish yet. But you give me the go ahead, and I will try.
Oh, I think we're ready to finish this.
The bow he was using lays shattered and broken nearby, meaning that he has no ranged capabilities right now.
I mean, theoretically, we could also just starve him out.
We could also challenge him to hand-to-hand combat with a representative.
Does anybody have the confidence to fight him one-on-one? Or do we challenge him to one-on-one and then stab him in the back afterwards?
Why don't I have Detect Evil anymore as an ability?
Because personally, I have no issue with that.
On brand.
So if Buria wants to challenge him to a fight, I can get into position to backstab him.
That's so fucked up. I don't think Buria would be down for that. I do operate by a code. As
we are just saying this all out loud. He's only like 40 feet away from us. He can probably hear us.
Yeah, we can whisper.
I'm hoping for a little bit of intimidation.
A little bit of an echo going.
Yeah, why don't we just stab him in the back, guys?
In the back.
What if we stick the frogs on him?
Why?
The frogs.
The giant tusked beasts.
Hang on, that's not even the worst idea.
Do you want to
stabbing him in the back?
Sticking the frogs on him.
We could lead a food trail from the slurks over to where he is, and then just fucking chuck a bunch of food onto the platform and see if they go for it. And then he'll be distracted by the slurks, and then we try to move in while he's being distracted.
But that's such a tiny little platform. There's barely enough room for even if the slurks were there for us to get onto the platform. More likely to try and jump on and fall to our doom.
He does have a gun.
Again, very short range on this.
That doesn't mean you can't get a natural 20. It's a gun after all. You want to get those crits.
Oh my god.
I mean, I could take a shot at him. They just gave me a bow. But whether or not that'll be worth the damage.
I still think it's worth me trying to dispel the magic first, and then if that doesn't work, then someone's going to have to engage
D through Z.
Certainly doesn't hurt to try.
Has anyone tried talking to him? Not with just being, rude or whatever, but asking him to surrender.
Yes, Commander. Butler himself attempted to open negotiations.
Most polite of us.
The dwarf continues to ignore any attempts for diplomacy.
Have we tried digging through the areas he caved in? That just might take a little longer, but could we get behind him that way?
We have a team working
We have an
on
army.
it. We have a team working on it, but it will take an hour at least.
Damn, why wasn't I an earth kineticist?
Well, if you had been an Earth kineticist, I'm pretty sure we would be 3 party members down because we would all be dead.
We're also, commanders, cautious while we're digging, as we expect he's laid other traps or has more tricks for us prepared.
Alright. So why don't we try give Podge a chance with the Dispel Magic?
Well, if Podge is going to cast the Dispel Magic, we should be ready to attack. We shouldn't just... Because
Agreed.
Hypothetically, let's say it is a spell. If Podge successfully dispels his spell, if we're not ready to immediately make use of that opening, he could just recast the spell.
Well, then take your weapons out and get ready.
I could also
would you
just take a
finish
couple
the
shots
door?
at him while she's casting to distract
will
him.
remind
And
you-
Zondra rushes off to cross over the
I
bridge
will-
to get ready to jump over.
I will remind you guys, the Vexkit that you seduced told you he's not a caster. He actually can't cast spells.
Also, if it is his shield that's the magic item, it's mundane for 10 minutes.
Yeah. Meaning that the Dispel Magic, if it works, will shut down the shield for a significant amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
How tall is the ceiling?
For what purpose?
Just... is it within... let's see. One second. Where is it?
The ceiling is low enough that you cannot arc an arrow over his shield into him. Unless you were some sort of master archer, which even Happy couldn't do, he said.
Is it within 100 feet?
Is
What?
the ceiling within 100 feet of what? You?
Yes. Of the
Yes.
ground.
Is the ceiling within 100 feet of the ground? Yes, it is. Over
Okay.
there, not where you're at currently. It's a very high cavern where you're at.
So could I theoretically jump? How long has it been since we were collected by?
30 minutes.
Okay, so my thing would have been recharged by then. Could I theoretically rocket jump across this gap, fire my grappling hook into the ceiling, and then just hang from it and fire pot shots at him from above?
No, he's in a door frame. Like
Oh.
I've said that you can't fit an arrow in between his shield and the ceiling.
Hmm.
So like
Let's not make this any more complicated than we need to. We'll try Podge's plan, and then we'll work accordingly after. But in the meantime, we're wasting a lot of time talking directly in front of our quarry.
And Boria, are you going to come over here and help me? Zondra says from across the way. You said you're ready to fight. Let's go.
Valentin,
She does have a ranged weapon, but she can come with you to do hand-to-hand stuff.
Valentin, this area here is all high ceiling. Then this area is like very, very low ceiling.
I should probably move to...
Okay. Burya and Zondra are in position. Is anyone else moving up to positions?
I'll stay where I'm at right now. I think he's on range, right?
I'm gonna just scooch up a bit, but that's
How do you measure distance? Can I target him to see that?
Yep,
There's a
control
ruler,
left
I
click
think.
him.
Okay. Oh yeah, he's in range. Okay.
45. God damn it.
Is he out of range for you?
I gotta get within 30 feet.
No.
The dwarf, looking out from behind his shield, spots all of you moving, but doesn't
Oasis,
say
could you move up
anything,
north?
and you can see he just clutches his flail a little tighter.
Could you
Yeah, he knows.
move up just one spot, Oasis? Because that's where I need to cross over the gap.
She can't move
I'll
forward
happily
any
move
further.
over.
No, yeah, there. I said up.
Yeah, like
Oh, sorry,
north.
sorry.
Like, yes.
All right.
I thought you meant forward.
Do you want us to roll initiative so we figure out who's going
I
first?
do, yes.
Well, did you want me to cast?
I think
the
Pod
thing
should go
to
first
turn us into
regardless.
initiative?
Yes. Podge's Dispel Magic is going to take place before initiative goes. But
Okay, good to know.
then after the magic, it's going to come down to your guys' initiative order. Succeed or fail, it will be obvious that you have thrown a spell at him, Podge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is perception here for everyone, no stealth initiative. On
There's
this one.
initiative. Yeah.
Yep, there's 2 different ways that you can roll it, perception or stealth. Also, I'm going to go ahead and assume, Oasis, that in this time you have done a little bit more healing, if you wanted to get that done retroactively. I did say it had been 30 minutes since you had been collected. You wouldn't be able to...
If you wanted to top everybody off.
You wouldn't be able to do any treat wounds checks because that would require you having stopped for a little bit, and you did not. But your plant should have been able to go a few times with your fruit.
Yeah, I was gonna give people nice snacks. I'm gonna give apple slices.
Yep.
Apple slices?
I'm going to assume with the capability of you having done this twice and it being a total of 3d8 per roll, everyone can be back at full hit points.
Well, the fruit is 3, 4 plus 11, so death.
Yes, so everybody just restore yourself back to full, as that plus 11 twice will heal all of you.
Perfect.
Yay.
So what does the wounded counter do in Pathfinder?
The next
Whenever
time
you go down when you have wounded, you add it to your dying.
Yes, so essentially, remember if you hit, is it dying 3 or 4 that kills you?
It depends if you have the die hard feat or not.
Yeah, which one's the standard? 4, right?
It's
I believe
4.
it's 4.
It's 4 at 5 with die hard.
Perfect.
But it doesn't deduct from my current stats, is all I meant.
No, if you go
No,
down, you'll
unless you
start
go
at
down
dying
again, in which
1
case you're
instead of at...
torched.
Yeah, you'll start at dying
Okay.
2, instead of dying 1.
Okay.
Alright. I see everybody's initiative now. Podge, you are up first. What level are you casting your Dispel Magic at?
Okay, so I have it at level 2. Can I cast it at a higher level? How does it work in Pathfinder to cast something at a higher level?
Do you know it at a higher level?
No, so I can't then, right?
Well, what's the highest level spell that you can cast?
It's at 2. Level 2.
What's the highest level spell
Yep.
you can cast, Podge?
Oh, 3.
But she only knows it at 2, Oasis.
I only know it at 2.
Yeah, I think you can only do level 2.
Okay. Okay, so to cast this on him, I want to make sure I'm targeting him. What's the button to make sure I'm targeting
Control
him?
left click.
And then if you hover
Left
over
click.
your character sheet, as well as... if you hover over your token, as well as look on the combat tracker, it will tell you if you're targeting him or not.
You double clicked or something because you targeted and then untargeted.
Now you
There
got
you
it.
go.
Am I okay, there we go. Alright. So... Oh god. All of these spell things are different. I'm
So
assuming
this
I clicked the
one,
little-
it just triggers or not. Like
Okay.
it's if it's an artifact or a similar item, you would automatically fail. But you do a counteract check against the target, which you'll see how to do on page 45. Sorry, 458. That didn't work.
Okay.
That's not what I wanted. Meaning that Phoebe, can you go over this?
Oh yeah,
I
it's
don't know
just
how to do
you
it
use
in
your
this
normal
program.
spell casting. It's like your spell attack modifier. You just do like what you normally do for spell attack versus the DC of whatever the magical effect that is affecting his stuff.
Okay. Sorry, this is... The way this is set up is so confusing. Okay, that just tells me what it does. So my modifier is... Where on my sheet? I'm sorry, this program makes me...
I'm trying to set something up up in the background, so you can go ahead and help them, Phoebe, if you'd like.
I don't know how the spellcasting sheet looks, if it's anything different than the martial one. It should... where is it? In your character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
It should show like on the combat, like there's main and then combat and skill. On the combat one, under spell/class proficiencies.
Yeah, there's nothing there on my.
Okay, what is your spellcasting modifier normally when you are a witch, Phoebe?
It's intelligence plus your level. Like your proficiency thingy is your whatever your proficiency is in it, which is like your level.
She's witch 5 with a +3 intelligence.
Back off.
They train.
So plus
I don't know.
trained
I don't know.
in.
Train would be it's train plus your level, so it would be 2 plus your level, then plus your key ability modifier, which is a 3.
So total of +10. 2 + 3 + 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I hope you guys
So,
appreciate
to
the music
do-
I've made for this fight.
So I've got a 10
Yes, you'd roll like a
counteract
d20
modifier
plus
then.
10. Yeah.
Okay. So how do I roll a d20 plus 10 then?
Just,
Manually.
you should
Modifier.
see a d20 in the
Here we
bottom
go.
left, grab it and throw. And then modifier put +10. With a 29, that is a success, probably. Oh, wait, no, sorry, with a 19.
It's a 19.
With a 19, that's a success, right? Not sure how a
tell me
counteract
if it's a
magic check
success.
works, Phoebe.
It's against the DC of the magical effect on them.
Okay, then yes. As you watch, Podge, you what energy is this? What does this look like from your end?
Everything around him looks kind of like wavy. Like just, you know, like when you see a mirage, how the air looks kind of wavy? It looks like that. So everything around the magical item, which I assume is a shield, just looks a little wavy. Like it's got a mirage around it. And then it feels like the oxygen kind of leaves the room for a second and then comes back.
This energy coalesces around his shield, and you can see it flare up with a bright magical aura and light as the shield tries to resist the magic, and then it dissipates. Podge, it feels like your spell took effect, and he glances at his shield and shakes the arm that it's attached to a few times as if he's wondering what just happened. Valentin, you're up.
I go, get him, boys.
Does a finger gun, blows Tib.
Yeah.
Hang on, I need to turn down the Sirenscape. It got so loud suddenly. 1 second. What do you say?
Your turn.
It's your turn.
Oh, my bad. Right. Okay. So, how does firing beyond my range actually work?
You just have a -2 for each range increment that's outside of it. So if it's a range of 30, then it would be 60. Anything between 30 and 60 would be a -2. Anything between 60 and like 90 would be -4, etc., etc. You can't do it more than 3 times though.
20, 25, 30. So he's at 40 from me.
Yeah, so you'd have a -2 to all your attack rolls against him.
Okay, we shall
His
make the
shield is
attempt
still
then, I
clearly
suppose.
working as a normal shield, just as a note.
Yeah, but I got big cojones.
Hey,
Gun-
thanks for the
gunhones.
for the raid roll to try. They're currently in combat, so I'm gonna let the players keep doing what they're doing. I hope that you had a great stream. Feel free to type about it in chat.
Roll _2
Oh, no,
underscore
that's
try
not-
just brought
Who
2
the fuck
to the
put
dance.
soap on the party sheet?
Oasis did. Oasis threw out her soap.
It was a gift for
For the
Podge.
party. Yeah.
Thank you. I already have, so.
Okay, he's
I figured out how to
good.
manually put in my spell modifier, by the way, so that's fixed.
Nice, thank you, Podge.
well. For my first action, I'm gonna rev up the yay old weapon again.
Your gun revs.
Ooh, we got
I like that it sounded like you said gay old weapon. I prefer
The
that
gay old
personally.
weapon.
Yes.
I'm a pretty. That's what they called me in college.
You wrap it up.
It is almost June, so I suppose it starts shooting out rainbow-colored smoke.
Hey, Goog, gay old weapon. With an
Here
E
comes
on
the-
the end of gay and old and weapon.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Let's see. And then once it's revved up, I shall attempt to make an attack. Does it calculate automatically the range thing, or?
Yes.
It's hard to say.
It should.
Okay, we're about to find out, I suppose.
As long as your items are put in correctly, it should. The last dance has a range of 60, meaning that you don't have any negatives to this.
Well, no, it should be 30.
It would appear as if you've put it at 60. Let me fix. There you go. Go ahead.
It says 30 on my sheet.
Yes,
but-
I just changed it to 30. Go ahead.
I used. I guess I gave myself an ammunition back because it used one when I picked up the first dice. Oh well. Here we go. Kablamo. A good start. I think I'm gonna use a hero point on that.
That'd be a good idea, because I was about to ask you what a critical miss does with your gun.
Oh no.
Oh, wow, I just read the description of your gun.
Yeah, don't ask. Don't ask again.
Just a miss.
With a 17, your shot, much like all the other ranged attacks on him, is easily deflected by his tower shield. I can also see that the -2 was included, Valentin.
Sweet.
Yay.
Well, that was one hell of a fucking turn. I spent the last. No, yeah, not. So my third action is going to be me reloading my gun.
With malicious intent.
Zandra.
Alright. Sandra will dash this direction and make a long jump across the gap.
With his prepared action, he also sprints at you and is going to roll an a shove check. Phoebe, how do shove checks work? It's just athletics, right?
Athletic versus fortitude DC.
That's what I thought. What's your fortitude DC, Zandra?
My fortitude DC.
Like the save?
Would be, it's just my fortitude plus 10, right?
Yes, your save plus 10.
Save.
Or
So
like
it's
your
21.
With 21, he doesn't critically fail, but he does fail, meaning although he tries to shield bash you out of the air, he either misses or you could like land on the shield and push him back, however you want to describe it, but he's unable to knock you away.
Yeah, I'll just shove him back. I'll collide with him. I'll like put my shoulder against my shield and kind of use it as like a battering ram and just bash into him and knock him back a step. And take my footing right in front of him.
He staggers back that step as you land directly in front of him. I'm guessing your wings doing a really cool flare as you land, right?
Wings? What wings?
Oh, right. Sorry. Never mind.
Oh my god.
If I had wings, you'd think I'd be long jumping across the step. I would just fly at the motherfucker.
Does jump have
my
a check to it, Oasis, or not at that distance?
Because it depends on my speed. I have up to 30 movement speed, so I can safely jump across 10 feet without having to make a check.
Excellent. Nice work then, Zonder. Carry on with the rest of your turn. Unless Phoebe has anything to clarify on that.
No, she good.
Excellent. Also, Zonder, I'm going to award you a hero point for knowing that.
Thanks. Sick. I'm at full hero points, baby. I think... what is it? Okay, shove. Maybe it'd be a good idea to back him up so that Birdia has space to jump across the gap as well.
Could you actually push him off?
No, because I can only shove him in the same direction I'd be moving, so there'd have to be a gap right behind him, and I'd have to shove him 15 feet at that point.
If Burya can make a 15-foot jump, if Burya can make a 15-foot jump, she can land there.
He's also kind of exposed his back to us over here because he's can only point his
Fair
shield
enough.
in one direction.
I was going
then
to say, if you
as-
quickly succeed a reposition check, you move him 10 feet anywhere within your range, just throw him next to you off the cliff.
Yep.
Oh yeah?
You could
Let me try that. So that's gonna be a reposition, which would be an athletics? Let's see.
Might be in your
Activities.
Yeah, it might be in your activities. Check to see if the word reposition is there.
It's new in the remaster, so it might not be in there.
It does
Yeah, because I
not
was gonna
seem
say,
to
I
be
feel
in
like I
there,
would
so
have
just
known
an
if that was a
athletics.
thing in this version. Because I could have swore I've looked it up before.
Yep, just do an athletics
There's
then.
shove is probably the only option, unless it's a grapple and then something else after that.
Just do a shove. A shove should roll the exact same way.
Yeah, it's just athletics versus fortitude DC anyways.
Yep, so target him and roll shove. You were not targeting him.
I
That's
left-clicked
okay.
attack. What? I could
But
swear I
you
left
can
like
drag you can drag that number onto his token and it will roll. It will work. So in chat, grab the 19, drag it, and drop it onto his token.
Okay. Oh, it's because I'm hitting. There we go.
I'll do
that didn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't seem
that
to be.
didn't
So
work.
go ahead and target him and just re-roll it. You are targeting him now, so just re-roll.
Yeah. Okay. God. I will use a hero point that I just got.
Go ahead.
And roll it again. Oh, I swear to God, I've got the worst luck in the fucking world. And another hero.
You can't stack hero points like that.
Oh, okay, never mind. Then I'll take it back.
He crit failed again.
How is it possible that every time I've crit failed something, I use a hero point and then roll the exact same number again?
No.
It's impressive.
Magical.
Regardless, you've only used one hero point.
Yeah, I took it back.
Perfect.
So I rolled a 3 twice.
So, the way this looks is that you sprint across the gap, you jump, and you slam kind of shoulder checking into his shield, intending on shoving him backwards. However, as you hit his shield, you bounce off of it awkwardly and land prone on the ground.
Well, that's my turn. Yay!
Oh, I'm actually sorry. That shouldn't be a critical failure. So because of the way that it was rolled multiple times, you should have had a plus 11 to the first attempt, meaning that should be a 3 plus 11, totaling a 14, not a 9. So you do not critically
So
fail.
fails, but you don't crit.
Yes, so you just fail normally. So you do not fall
Gotcha.
prone. You land on your feet.
You fail like
Okay.
a normal failure.
Okay, cool, perfect. Just like my normal everyday life. Got it.
All right, Sly, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to take a shot at his back.
Go ahead.
Back shots, back shots, back shots.
Let me see the result. Sorry. A
29.
29 does hit as your arrow sinks through the plating. Roll damage. Six
Pog.
damage into him.
And I will take another shot.
Go ahead.
13.
This time he's ready for you and he turns, swinging his shield around to block the blow.
And final shot.
Okay, remember that the more times you shoot, the more likely you are to get critical failures. With a 20, that does miss as he blocks again with his shield.
Pooh.
He then turns back to Zandra and is going to swing his war flail. A 29 will hit her, dealing a minimum of 7 damage. Just give me a minute. I have to double check how.
I wonder what it's like seeing numbers above 9.
I'm sorry.
What's it like? What's it like seeing a number above 9 on the dice?
I'd
It'd be
have to
really
see
cool.
what-
Fantasy Grounds let us experience it for once, huh?
Yeah, be
crazy.
real nice. Real nice.
Must be fucking
Literally, the
nice.
last combat we had, all I rolled was failures. The entire combat.
I mean, I nat 1'd my stealth check at the beginning. So,
yeah. We're all really struggling, dude.
And Zandra, he's then going to make a trip attack on you.
Okay.
What is your fortitude save DC?
21.
With a
So he
21,
meets.
he fails.
He
because
succeed.
he fails because there is a negative, because these checks are made with the negative attack penalties. Meaning that this is
Gotcha.
his second attack, so there is...
That's a 16.
Yes, meaning he does fail.
Gotcha. Okay.
And on his last one, he keeps his shield raised.
Gotcha.
Oasis.
I'm never ready for like the alert noise it makes.
Ba-ding! Oh, did you want to hear it again?
No.
Because I'm just like, did I disconnect something?
Oh, one more time?
So I was like, did I fucking my mouse break? What the fuck happened?
How about we hear it again for you?
I want to punch River in the taint so hard that he will not be able to breathe for like 5 minutes.
I honestly, I don't think you want to, because that means that you need to touch him, and you know.
Oh, you're so right
That's
for
it.
that. Thank you. Thanks, King.
You should be so lucky.
I'm sorry. You should be so lucky to grace the skin of my taint.
I'll hit him with 1,000 years of pain instead for you.
Oasis, you're up.
I'm going to channel my elements, which just lets me use all my cool things.
The
And
water
as part of my
around your
channel-
feet begins like floating around you in droplets, waterbender style.
Yeah.
Yep.
And as part of that action, I can do a single one action elemental blast at them. Gotta click target. I am targeting. Fuck. I did it. Yeah.
With a 21, he sees the blast coming, whips around, and smashes the water out of the air with his flail.
All right, asshole. See how it is.
Anything else? If not, end your turn on the combat tracker.
I have 2 more actions.
Hell yeah.
This man doesn't want me to fuck shit up. I'm gonna ruin your life real quick, Mr. fucking river guy. You meaner.
What have I done
What
to deserve
happened?
this? Your back was
Ruin
yummy.
your fucking life real quick.
You know what?
Mr. River Guy.
I'm gonna ruin my own life, and I'm gonna have a PBR. It's the one PBR that I have. The only PBR. The last time I had PBR, I was in the States, and I got fucked up on PBR. It was
Yep,
very
I come from the
redneck.
land of PBR. Enjoy it, sir.
The reason I got fucked up on
You can
it
enjoy PBR.
well, I stayed with a guy who was obsessed with it. I don't know what it was, but he had, like, by obsessed with it, I don't just mean, like, he was a casual fan of the drink, but obsessed with the brand. He had,
Very
like,
hipstery.
he had all,
Yeah,
like, all this
he
merch.
wear-
All, like, he wore PBR shirts. He had, like, giant PBR can, like, art on his, walls. Like, the dude was a walking advertisement for PBR. It's American. How good can it be? All American beer is garbage.
It's the dollar store.
Ain't that right, Podge?
It's true.
Hell yeah, Canadian fist bump. Covered in maple syrup.
Ew.
As we sweat the maple syrup, it's just how it works.
Are you sure it's maple syrup?
Yes.
Yeah, 100%.
Is it maple syrup?
Covered in maple
or is it
syrup
just
and
cum?
tainted by the memories of war crimes.
It's sticky and sweet when you put it in your mouth.
Yeah.
Again,
Mood.
is it maple syrup or is it just cum?
Oasis, what are you up to?
My last 2 actions are going to be used to cast Timber Sentinel.
Can you lick me? Of course, Mr. Goog. You're a handsome guy. I've seen you. You're hot as fuck.
It's true.
Lick me like a popsicle.
Fucking hate it here.
Every now and then I have
I
to
would
remind
like to
chat
leave.
that I am pansexual.
Lick
so,
me like
you
a
know,
popsicle.
everybody's fair game. For your last 2 actions, Oasis.
I'll put a tree here.
Oh,
Not
it's,
here.
It's the return of, what was his name?
Francis?
Francis, that's right.
After all the crimes that we forced him to go through, the least we could do is remember his name, and we've forgotten pretty much every time.
It's always Sandra that he ends up putting himself out for, too.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
He's into you.
Francis the tree. Like, it's always
Not
you,
Francis.
Sandra and Francis who interact.
Yep.
Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, look, it's not my fault, okay?
I didn't summon you.
I just have the worst fucking luck.
The tree sprouts. Can it grow on stone, Oasis? Because this is pure stone.
I can go anywhere. I feel like it.
All right. Once again, bursting
Make
up
it grow
from
inside of the
rock,
dwarf.
Francis once again appears. The face carved in his trunk, staring directly at you to start with this time, Sandra.
I look directly back at him with the look of like, yeah, I fucking hate that you have to be here too, buddy. I'm so sorry.
You recall the feeling of being inside Francis that one time.
Oh my god.
Splinters.
It's not as pleasurable as you'd think.
Buria, you're up. Also, you
Okay.
now have a much farther jump to make.
Actually,
Yeah.
the tree isn't large enough to impede movement through its square.
Oh, what?
Unless I can jump
Okay.
with
It's
it.
part of the lines of Protector Tree spell.
All right, so you can move freely through his square.
But to do a long jump, I have to take 2 actions.
I'm also going to be very generous to the party because I love you all very much, and I want to hear a thank you, River, after I say this. But before you move your token, do remember he has attacks of opportunity. He has used them consistently against Valentin before.
Yeah. And?
Yeah, but
That means
was
that I
Valentin.
waste his attack
We're
of opportunity.
cooler.
Sure.
Well, unless... I don't know if anyone acts after me. I rolled a 24 on my long jump.
Meaning you can jump up to... Well, you have to plan your jump ahead of time, and then you roll to succeed.
Well, I mean,
that.
I can... you have to succeed a DC 20 to leap 20 feet, for example.
Yeah.
So I rolled a 24. I can leap a total of 24 feet. So
Yes,
I'm
but
gonna
I'm
move up to the
saying you
edge
have to pick the jump first, and then you make
The
your
jump
check.
was
You
implied
don't-
I'd be landing in the spot where the tree is.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, and then I can jump to the tree.
You'd be jumping from here, but yes.
Oh yeah, whichever.
So 5,
Path of
10,
egress
15,
takes the least
20,
space.
and that is a total of 35 feet of movement.
Yeah, part of the long jump is you stride and then you attempt the jump afterwards.
Yes. So
It's
you're
part
at
of the
35
actions, yeah.
feet of movement there, meaning that with your third action, you should have, I believe, 5 feet of movement left over still, but moving any more will provoke an attack of opportunity. So you could stop there, and then for your third action, do a 5-foot step, and you will not provoke.
Man, I don't know. I'm gonna take a 5-foot step at least to get into flanking with.
What is your
Zandra.
speed, by the way?
I'm looking at the rules. So like, how does the stride play into the distance, Phoebe?
You stride your normal speed first and then you jump.
Yeah. So I have my up to my normal movement to get to the edge of the rock, and then I rolled the DC to jump a total of, it's only 15 feet, and I rolled a 24.
So a total of 35 feet that you've moved. Meaning that you've got, with your second action, you have 5 more feet of movement left. Am I right, Phoebe?
That's not.
No, because that's splitting up movement. Because
I'm
she
gonna
does
go
the
over
stride
this.
first and
so
then the jump.
First action. Here's how the movement went. 5, 10, 15, 20.
20.
Second action is the jump.
Yes.
5, 10, 15. 35 feet of movement.
Technically, I can jump 20 feet, can't I?
Yeah.
Could I jump past the tree?
Of course, but you will provoke.
I don't care.
Well, no, because that's part of the movement. Would it still?
It's not.
I'm not
it
moving
is-
away from an enemy
it
square.
is
If I'm
a-
entering
that's-
their...
That isn't how it works at Pathfinder. Phoebe, it is moving within his threatened area still. So I believe
No, it's
that the
moving
jump-
out of his threatened
that
range.
It's
isn't how
moving
it
out of his
works.
threatened range.
That is how it works in
Did they
D&D.
change it in-
Pathfinder? Any movement within the area that's not a 5-foot step provokes. Am I right, Phoebe?
I don't think so.
Yeah. It leaves a square during a move action.
Yep, meaning that you would be leaving that square as part of the move action to land here instead of on the tree. So land there and you have 1 action left still, but you provoke. Land here and then take a 5-foot step as
I'll
your last
provoke.
action,
I'll
and
provoke.
you do not.
Fuck it.
Perfect, thank you. So as you're leaping
complicated.
through the air, he takes a swipe at you with his war flail. It
Yeah,
is
he
a
doesn't
miss.
hit. Fuck you.
You
To him,
block-
not to you.
Yeah, that's okay. You block in midair with your shield, I'll say.
Yes.
Oh, especially
Not with
to
my
River.
shield, with my trident, which I
Sure.
then am going to strike at him with.
Of course.
Why is this not doing the thing? Oh, it's depressing. I didn't even attack. I didn't even target him. It doesn't matter. I don't hit.
I didn't see a roll.
Why does it say war flail?
Because you haven't attacked him. I didn't see a roll.
Oh, it didn't go through successfully? Cool, that's
So
perfect.
Target hit. There you go.
He
Perfect.
probably
I know, I forgot to do it ahead of time.
His shield is up, so there is a +2 to his AC right now.
I'm gonna
that
use my hero point.
is a hero point. I thought so.
Oh God!
Yeah.
Why are we
With
cursed?
rolls, I
It's not
swear
us,
to
it's this
God.
fucking system.
That
okay.
is a hit.
It's not a crit. I don't succeed by over or whatever.
Nope, you
I don't
do
know
not
what its AC
succeed
is.
by more than 10.
Okay. So Please just do the thing, dice. Oh, depressing. 5 points of damage.
5 more points of damage into the dwarf.
Oh, I am flanking. It doesn't matter, though. Alright, no, I'm not flanking. Never mind.
Thank you so much, Lorelai, for the artwork of Francis. Fudge.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and try and hit him with a telekinetic projectile.
Go ahead.
Okay. Well, that was bad.
The telekinetic projectile goes flying off target.
Listen, I did my job. It's fine.
Anything else? Yeah, you shut down his shield.
No, because I had to reach to do that. So, no, I'm done.
Francis, on the turn he gets, narrows his eyes at Sandra. Valentin.
It's not Dondo's fault. Their kid is being crazy and attacking my foot.
The Compton.
It is crazy.
Undying, do also remember that flanking is a thing, meaning that on your next turn, if you 5-foot step...
I have been talking about flanking this whole time, and I thought I was going to jump to the space behind the tree, but I think that's where I have landed is fine.
Yeah,
I'm not sure how diagonals work when leaping. Versus, like...
Same way. First one is 5 feet, then second is 10 feet.
That's so dumb. Well, I guess gravity makes... That actually makes more sense than moving diagonally, walking, to me. Never mind.
For my first action, I am... What the fuck was that?
I don't know. What the fuck was what?
The Sirenscape just went at me.
Okay, if you don't like it, I'll change it to something else. Carry on.
Anyway, for my first action, I will fall backwards into the abyss, and then rocket jump over to this spot.
Okay.
Now I don't have -2 anymore, bitch. What are you gonna do? Oh, I got the same slurping sound again.
Yep, I'm currently changing the music. Carry on with your turn.
And then I guess I'll just unload into him. And when I say unload, I mean fire a single bullet. Oh,
that
it is
does
a hit.
not hit.
Oh.
As he turns with his shield and blocks it last moment.
I narrow my one eye at him, and then I reload my gun, and I end my turn.
What AC do your bullets hit against?
We don't know. Oh, you mean that they don't have like a
There's no touch
AC
in Pathfinder Second Edition.
Sorry.
That's okay.
In
don't
Second
worry.
Edition specifically, yes, that's changed.
They changed it in this so that I have like deadly or whatever it
Valentin,
fatal.
do you need to roll any checks with your gun?
Oh right, I need to do a flat check.
Huh.
It's on cooldown for 10 minutes, so.
Got it, Zandra.
Cool. Sandra will just start out
Oh,
by...
I've completely forgotten about a different check though, so I need to do that check right now.
That hits.
A hit! I got a hit! Let's go!
As a member of Authority 2, your sword's effects take place. What were they again?
Ah, fuck, what were they? I know I wrote them down somewhere. I swear I wrote them down. But where?
I believe it was
while you're looking that up,
situational +1 to your damage.
I'll ask Phoebe.
It was a +1 to hit and a +1 to damage, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay,
what's
so
a
it should...
standard DC for a level, Phoebe?
For you, it's 15 now, I believe, for your checks. But
No. A standard DC is different than
for
flat.
your level, it should be
Because I need to do a. It's 30.
20 for this level.
20. Okay, I don't crit then, but that's fine. I have the effect on my revved up gun. Is what I was gonna say.
Excellent. Zonder, your first attack finds Purchase getting around his flail and digging into his shoulder. As it does, your sword lets out a triumphant cry. The dwarf's eyes kind of widen a little bit, and he says, "What sacrilege is this?"
The sacrilege of taking down false leaders. And Zandra will make another attack. Of course.
Not a
That's instant karma for
That's
you.
where it wins. Instant karma for what? What did I do wrong? What do you mean
We're
instant
reveling in
karma?
your
Talking-
success.
Talking shit
Finally,
about
my
authority.
instant karma for finally landing attack out of 8 rounds. I'm so sorry. I made the bad karma of being happy for once in my life.
Surprise.
Oh my god, what a terrible thing. You know what? Fuck it. Zandra will use a hero point. And throw that attack again. God damn it! Well, that would be a 16. That's not gonna hit either, though.
It's
Fucking
still not a
hell,
1.
dude. Still not a 1.
Not a failure. It's a success as far as I'm concerned.
That was counted as your attack number 2. What's your modifier for attack number 3?
No, did you not hear me? I used a hero point.
Oh, okay, good. Carry on.
I used a hero point, and it would be a 16 because it should have had the +1 modifier on it, but it didn't have it. I forgot to add it, so that's fine. And then as our final action, Zandra will raise her shield.
Got it.
What? Why does it keep saying that? My
I don't
shield
know.
stuff is broken.
I understand that you've got a +2 to your AC.
Got it.
Sly.
Yep. We will take a bow shot.
That is it?
Wow.
Flip.
Wow.
1 damage.
Impressive.
I mean, at least I'm hitting, I guess.
That's another hit.
Cries.
A little bit more damage.
And my final shot does not hit.
Not a critical miss, though. Bum, bum, bum. So the dwarf is going to start his attacks on Zandra. That is a miss. He's then going to attack Burya and gets a situational +1 because this is a sweeping blow. Meaning that is, what is it, -5 for the second attack, Oasis?
Yeah.
So, 13 take away 5 is 8, +1 is 9, so 15 + 9, a 24 to hit you. Does that hit
24
you?
hits.
Okay, and he strikes, but I'm guessing Francis intervenes for once? Someone not
Yeah,
Valkyrie?
he has 30 HP. Hit that shit, nerd.
Thank you. I really need to just update with how often
Is Francis
shows
excited
up.
at the prospect of protecting someone other than Val?
He looks to Zandra and with a little tree branch gives a plus, like a little thumbs up, saying that, good job, it's not you for a change.
Zandra, because she's not carrying her sword, remember, will just, with her other hand that's just holding the amulet, she'll give him a thumbs up, too.
Now,
Yeah,
this-
we'll just smile at each other and thumbs up for once as he takes the blow straight to his face.
It's,
a 24
it's
is a
nice of
critical
you
hit
to have
against,
green thumbs.
Francis, am I right, Oasis?
What?
Because it goes against Francis's AC in the end. It doesn't.
It doesn't go against AC. I had that wrong. It's only if you target the tree directly.
Oh, okay, cool. So it doesn't crit him then. That's good to know. Thank you for the correction.
Oh, he just takes the HP damage.
Which is minimal, as the first Law Knight is also rolling like fucking garbage today. And enraged, his final strike is also going to be against Francis, directly this time. That should be a total of a negative, what is it, a 10 now for the third attack, or is it -8?
Is it agile?
Not agile.
Then it's 10.
-10, which turns out to -9 for him. So 9 take away 13 is 4. That is a 9 + 4 for a total of 13. Does that hit Francis's AC?
Yeah, he has an AC of 10.
Oh, wow. Okay. That shouldn't have been a critical, though, so I am going to refund a total of 7 and 6, 13 hit points back to Francis.
You take a fine hit, my friend.
Francis, with, like, the front of his, bark face caved in now, with the flail, like, Morningstar ball still embedded in his face. Just his upper branches shake as if he's nodding, and he gives another thumbs up. Oasis. I bet you're looking up if you can heal Francis right now, aren't you?
No, I was gonna do something cooler.
Ooh, okay.
I don't know how to put it in chat.
What are you trying to do?
My tidal hands.
Tidal hands. This is the pushing wave, right?
Yeah, it's a giant shablamo.
And you've got something that ignores the allies, right?
Yep, 4 of them.
Okay, so he just makes a reflex save. Is there any
Yeah,
way
do a
that you
flip.
can...
Hey, yo, Spider-Man! Do a flip! Yeah!
Alright, I'll just have him roll it manually. What's the DC?
DC.
He nat once.
Which does it better.
Meaning you can push him 5 feet and he's going to take some bludgeoning damage.
It's 3d8 times 2.
Okay.
I don't know how to do the times 2, so we'll just take twice of that.
So total of 20 points of damage.
Yes.
And he's getting pushed, damn it. He's getting pushed back. Anything else?
Yeah, my last action, I need to go ahead and channel my elements again.
Okay.
To, like, turn it back on because it's an overflow action, so I gotta turn my elements back on, which lets me have another single one-action elemental blast against him.
Go ahead. That will miss.
Where's the combat treg?
Booyah!
There we go.
Oh god. Okay. I'm just gonna beat this man.
Beat this man!
Yeah.
Can you push anyone off the cliff? They could if they could get the positioning right, but with the angle that Oasis is back, it's a push, not a reposition, so he just gets shoved 5 feet back.
Can I? Huh, hang on. Hold on just a
Repositioning
tick.
moves him anywhere within 10 feet of you. Am I right, Oasis? So a reposition can put him over here from where Burya is, right?
It has to be, like, 5 on a success, 5 foot on a success, 10 feet on a critical success.
Anywhere within 5 feet of you, though?
I'm looking
meaning that
for
a reposition could
reposition
put him there?
in my skills or abilities.
It's not there. It's new. Oasis could a reposition put him there?
Technically, yeah.
Okay. So all it is it's like you're rolling a shove, so just roll a shove. And if you succeed, it's a reposition instead.
I still have to find shove then. I don't know where it is on my sheet.
Activities, type in shove.
I can search at the bottom!
Yes.
It's like, what?
Oh, shit.
Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit! I rolled twice, I did not mean to.
I'm gonna go with the first one, which is a 17. That is a failure.
Use the hero point and take that second one.
Can I use the hero point to take the second one?
No, unfortunately, I would make you do a full reroll.
I mean, I thought our GM was cool.
I've been pretty cool, I feel. It becomes a critical failure. Nope, sorry, that is incorrect. That should still be the plus 11, totaling out to a total of 16, which is not a critical failure.
That's lame. Okay. Well, I'm gonna stab him then.
Okay, this will be your second attack of the round.
I'm not adding with the
Reposition is an attack.
Okay. Oh my god. It's not. My die has been.
That
really
should
awful.
not be at a -2, though. That should be the second attack.
I
not
rolled
third.
the +8, so I don't understand why it's a -2.
It's fine, don't worry about it. So with the +8, that totals out to 11, and would be a critical miss. Hero point?
Okay. What happens?
Hero point?
I have none. I've already used 2.
Okay. You should have 3. You should have started this campaign with 3 today.
I started with 1. You gave me 1 for the thing I wrote.
And then
We
you
start
got
every
one
session
because
with
someone
one.
don't.
And then you got
but
another.
also-
Got
yeah,
another
you got
because
one from
donated
someone there.
$100.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you, big spender. Okay.
Thank you,
I
Aldrich.
used that hero point.
All right, go ahead. Roll again.
This is still the second attack bonus, correct?
Yes. So it'll be a +8. No matter what that dice says. That will hit. Actually, I'm sorry, with his
It's
shield,
22.
with his shield, it does not.
At least it's not a fucking fail.
Yep, not a critical failure, but still a regular failure.
And then I'm gonna raise my shield as my last action.
Okay. Hello again, Sarah Miss Sense. Thank you so much for coming. I'm sorry for the ads. How much lower than something's AC have to be in order to get hit by a gunslinger who's at least level 5 to hit? He's got a shield, so he's getting a +2 to his AC right now, which is putting him at a total of AC of 23.
Also, I'm not a gunslinger, I'm an
AC of
inventor.
24. Also, yes, Valentin's an inventor, not a gunslinger.
I'm a nerd.
Buria, I'm waiting for you to end your turn on the combat tracker.
I know, I got confused because my shield is not in my inventory right now, and I'm not sure why.
Again, for some reason, this campaign's sheets are all broken. I am going to just, at the end of this, we're going to remake sheets tonight. Podge, go ahead.
I am gonna try again to hit him with telekinetic projectile.
Go ahead.
Still targeting him. Hit, I swear to God.
A 16 misses.
I'm gonna use a hero point.
Go ahead.
Are
A
you for real?
16 continues to miss.
There's no way. I feel like these hero points are broken. This is insane. There's no way.
The gods hate you all.
It is.
I'm gonna start using real dice.
Like, it is weirdly consistent that this occurs. More actions, Podge, or is that it?
Nope, because I have to reach.
Natural ones, I believe, always count as a critical failure in Pathfinder. Am I right on that, Phoebe?
I mean, nat 20s don't always count as a critical hit.
Nat 20s do always count as a critical.
Yeah, they do.
Yep.
It depends on how much of a level gap there is.
Yeah. But you
But
don't,
reasonably, yes.
yeah, you don't roll to confirm anymore. Valentin.
I didn't think it was about the confirm. I thought it was about the value over the DC.
Yeah, because it goes down by
Determined.
1 step, and if you're way higher, like level 20 fighting like level 5, you'd be like, oh, actually, that's just a normal miss.
Yeah, but generally, Nat 1s and Nat 20s are always. Like, the gap has to be, you shouldn't be fighting this anyways level.
Yeah, it'd be really fun if we did.
Valentin.
Don't give him any fucking
I
ideas.
want to fight a level -1 goblin, okay? I want to feel cool.
Oh, I was thinking about us fighting something bad.
Checking one
Why
more
did this
time
guy
for
move
Valentin.
closer
There he
to
is.
me? God damn it.
He was shoved by Oasis.
Oh boy. Okay. Question.
Yes?
Does it look like he would be he would be encumbered if he was carrying more weight? Like say a person and their entire weight.
You're gonna
Jump
piggyback
on this
him?
man?
That's a grapple,
Well,
I think, right?
My plan was to attach my grappling hook to him and then jump off.
Yes,
And then
he would be encumbered by that. But as a dwarf, remember, he gets, I believe that he gets to ignore some encumbrance things. At the very
Okay.
least, it's on his sheet. I don't know if it's from him being a dwarf or not.
Could he add 7 bulk to his name?
Probably not that much. I see. Thank you, Sarah. I might be
It's
partnered with
actually not
Paizo, but I'm
7.
still very new to Paizo.
Sorry, it's not 7 bulk. It's a bit less, but
Well, because you as a medium creature also have 6 bulk, so you add that onto whatever you're doing too.
Yeah, it's more than 7, Valentin.
well, I'm just kind of setting up my turn because I gotta leave soon. So if I'm gonna be useless, I might as well be giving him a penalty for the rest of the fight. So, let's see. I'll have one more turn before I need to do that. So I'll take a 5-foot step backwards for my first action, and then I'll be doing yay old one shot.
Hit.
Well,
Unidentified creature.
I know, but I don't know if with the shield he has enough AC.
I think River said it was 24.
I did. I revealed that his AC is 24.
So it's a miss.
Sorry, what?
And then I reload.
That was so cute.
I didn't expect the ghost from the corner.
That was really adorable.
That was actually really cute. Yeah, Sandra, you're up.
Cool. Sandra will, spend an action to move 5 feet, which feels nuts to me.
I think that you can
and then,
go into his square without provoking and needing a 5-foot step, but it's moving anywhere further within there. Am I right on that, Oasis?
Well, you still need to spend an action to move, don't you?
Yeah, it takes an action to move.
It's not, yeah, she's not asking about provoking.
No, I'm not asking about provoking.
Yep,
I just think that, I'm just used to Pathfinder First Edition, and I think it's ridiculous. It takes a full action just to move 5
Valentin,
feet.
you can't step there as a note, meaning that you're here. That line, remember, is entirely collapsed ground.
Oh, right.
I see. Thank you, Sarah.
Oh my god. I can't believe River made them program us to have weighted dice.
I swear to God I didn't.
Dude. I swear to fucking God. Alright, here, I'm gonna add the one modifier that I tried. It wouldn't have mattered on the last one, but Zandra will attack again.
Just wanna cry. It gets to a point where you're like, well...
And wait for my turn again.
Yeah.
Crying is, in fact, a free action.
Oh, good. The 5-foot step isn't, but the crying is good. I'll cry. Wait, I can't even raise my shield. I forgot. I took a 5-foot step, therefore I can't raise my shield.
I hear about Trina getting up and walking away.
I love it.
God, I love her.
She's so
I want to
hot.
kiss that woman on the mouth.
Everyone
I'm
at Hero
assuming
Factory,
that was a miss.
Everyone at Hero Factory is so hot. Yeah, at 18, he's got an AC of 24. I've been very open about that. Second verse, same as the first.
His AC's not even high. I just get roll above 8.
That's 3 misses. All right, on his turn. I feel really bad about attacking Zandra, but she doesn't have her shield raised right now, so...
Just fucking do it! Do it! Put me out of my fight!
Take me out of my misery!
That is a miss, and then he's going to attack the tree again.
No!
Can't even be
Precious!
My
child!
Why would he be attacking the...
Because it's easy to hit, and he knows that it's blocking his strikes. And with 16 damage to it, we all say goodbye once again to Francis. He raises his shield for the last action.
Oh, it's my turn.
I'll never forgive you, knave! Whatever.
Why does the tree bleed, he says, looking at the blood stain it leaves behind.
It's my
As
turn.
much as you will by the time we're done with you! For taking away my precious friend!
I don't even know who you are, he roars back.
But you will. You should have taken the time to ask!
For my first 2 actions, I'm going to put Projector Tree right here.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I can do it infinitely.
All right, one moment. Let me fucking bring back Francis again.
I don't care if I win, River. I just care that you lose.
Oh my god!
Can you actually
kinda
bring
hot.
this tree back constantly?
Yes.
Infinitely.
God, I hate
love
how good you are at this. Normally, I'm better at that than my players at the system that we play in. This is a rare case for me.
Dear River, 'tis my job.
Francis!
I want to get into.
So after destroying the tree, the dwarf is like, all right, and now you. And then, like a JoJo character, there's a figure looming behind him. And he turns back and he goes, what
Somebody please
the
JoJo art of
fuck?
Francis immediately.
Oasis, all right.
Just looming over the dwarf, smiling.
Return of Francis. Francis 2 Electric Boogaloo. What are you doing, Oasis?
My last action will be to try and shoot him again.
Go ahead. I'm already on one.
Suck.
Remember, chat, I feel like I should remind you right now that anytime we get subs, bits, or donations on my Ko-Fi, you can give the party member of your choice a hero point. If we get a hype chain, everybody gets a hero point. Burya, go ahead.
Wait, I subbed. Can I give myself a hero point?
You know what? You shouldn't because you were already at 3, but
But I need it.
Yeah, you do need it. I will allow it. The hero points have been far less useful than statistically they
over
should
here.
be. Yeah. Here, Valtria, have a little crumb of hero points.
Oh, thanks. Yes, another hero point so I can re-roll my 3 into another 3. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and for my next
Perfect.
trick, probably the same as Zandra. I'm gonna try to attack this man
A model
again.
check, thank you. Let me just make sure that everything's working as it should.
Actually, I'm gonna take a 5-foot step and incur an attack of opportunity to get into flanking.
So are you striding or taking a 5-foot step? They're two different things.
Taking, what?
A 5-foot
5-foot
step is an action that does not provoke.
Yeah, a 5-foot step, then it doesn't provoke.
Okay, good.
So fuck that man. I'm gonna do. I have not attacked yet, so my first attack is at the full complement of my. So that's technically 17. With flanking.
His AC remains a 24.
I know, but I'm saying for the purpose of failure.
For the purpose of failure, you do not crit failure.
Yeah, that's
Self-care, thank you.
That's what Mama likes.
Today we're hydrating with PBR, which contains barley. In Francais,
That's hydrating. That's the opposite.
In Francais, that is ogre.
Ogre?
It's actually orge.
Orge.
Orge. I don't actually know how to pronounce barley en Francais.
En français. Sorry, I'm just taking a second. I've been cross-stitching while we've been playing, and I lost my needle. Child, you haven't done anything, have you? Okay. I'll find it soon. Oh, it's under my mouse, because it has a magnetic thing attaching the battery to the mouse. We're good. I attack. It's my last action. I am in fucking hell.
We all are.
Still not
15?
a critical miss. Not a critical miss,
Okay,
but
cool.
only by 1.
We're all in hell
All right.
in River State.
Yeah, goodbye forever. Love playing this game. Love feeling like I'm actually an active part of it, and I'm contributing, and I'm useful.
I'm sorry. Look at this. What was it? I can't help it.
Listen, I'm gonna try the same thing. I'm not giving up until I hit him with a telekinetic projectile. I need to sperm this man.
I believe
River,
in
would you?
sperming
River,
him.
would,
My telekinetic projectile looks like weird sperm.
We've talked about this.
I
Yes.
forgot.
River, would you allow us to
I
roll
thought
real
telekinetic
dice?
projectile was just picking something up off the ground and
She has
flinging
on her
it.
back.
No.
Like, are you kidding me?
There,
That
I
was
hit
just
him.
holding.
Fuck you,
Hold
you
on.
stupid goth bitch.
Zandra, what were you saying?
I said, would you allow us to roll real dice?
No.
Do you trust us? What?
I do trust you, but it's part of the fun that they get to see your dice rolls, and honestly...
Well, I'm not having fun!
Punch, that hits, roll damage!
Sly, I want to remind you that if it is projectiles and Podge has been shooting sperm this entire time, where do you think she's getting the sperm from? You're standing right next to her.
That's
No, they're
too
like
much.
magical ones. They're like it just appears to look like a weird sperm. Like it's
magical girl sperm.
It is the it's my
Magical
telekinesis.
girl sperm.
No, it's the product of my mind palace.
You guys seen that episode of Panty and Stocking about sperm and anal sex?
No, and carry on. Moving on from that entirely. What's happening next?
Is that it, Podge?
Yes.
Valentin.
Oh,
The
here's
battle
another
looks
set
nearly over.
It does?
Damn.
I haven't hit him once.
It's nearly over, and I mean, with nary a participation for
what?
most of us.
What sort of penalties do I take for using a ranged attack in melee races?
It's a manipulate action, technically, or a ranged attack, meaning he might be able to provoke.
That's it.
Okay. Okay. I won't do that then. Oh, I suppose we just do another one. That's a miss. I'm gonna
sorry.
reload the gun. I'm gonna try again.
With the
Oh my god, it's a hit.
with the multiple attack penalty, though,
Oh, no, shit, I didn't.
meaning it's
the
a
right
miss.
one. Yeah, that's a miss. Yeah, that's a miss. I end my turn.
I'm so,
Depression.
I'm sorry.
Depression.
All right.
Depression.
I'm gonna guess I'm gonna roll like a 5 here. That's what I'm guessing. 5?
You roll a 5.
Oh, 3! Another 3! Wow, I'm not lucky enough to roll that. Sorry, my bad. And
so
second
fucking funny.
action. Oh wait, sorry. I need to add the +1 modifier. It wouldn't have made a difference on the last one, so
It would
I'll
not
add it
have.
here just in case. Just in case I
I
roll
give her
high.
my hero points. I'm not using them.
Oh, another 2! Oh, use your... Yeah, whatever, it's over.
That will
Raise my
be a
shield.
critical miss.
I will hero point to make it not a critical miss, and I'll roll again, I guess.
Yep, because otherwise it's a will save to see if you berserk, which would be pretty bad right about now.
Statistical anomaly.
Hey, at least if she's berserking, she's method right now.
Rip Valentin.
How? River, this
Much of the
isn't
problem
possible. This is like statistically extremely improbable that I would roll the exact same number this many times off of a hero point roll. This is so unlikely. But here's my will save. Oh, thank God I was almost to 2 again. I was about to lose my crying. About to lose my goddamn mind. Quite literally.
You resist the berserk of your blade taking over.
And she'll raise her shield and cry. She'll use her free action to cry. Again. The only thing she can successfully do.
I'll end your turn for you so you don't have to deal with the stress of that. Go ahead, Sly.
Oh my god.
Now to miss 3 more times.
Very excited to see it. Actually, you've been hitting the most consistent out of anybody, Sly. That's a miss.
Jesus Christ.
That's a miss. Chat says, damn, she like me, for real, for real. That is a critical miss. The bowstring snaps.
I'm going to jump into the chasm and kill myself.
You can just restring it. Come on.
Yeah, in the chasm.
Speaking of the chasm,
Why are we here? Just
That's a very existential question to be asking in the middle of combat.
Valentin, what is your fortitude save DC?
We're about to find out. I have +10 fortitude, so...
With a 20, he
20?
succeeds at shoving you.
Oh boy.
You enter free fall. He uses his last
Just
action
as I
to raise
wanted
his
to.
shield.
Use your reaction to arrest a fall.
Yep. Go ahead and arrest the fall, Valentin. That you need a fly speed for, though, don't you? It's grab an
No.
edge. It's grab an edge without a fly speed.
Yeah, grab it. Excuse me. Oh, it's the same fucking thing.
It really is, yeah. So in your search bar, Valentin, you can type grab an edge and see
Yeah,
if you
I
can...
know.
Oh my god. Morale is at an all-time low.
I wouldn't call this an all-time low. I would call this the standard low at this point.
I have a question.
I have
It
an
says
answer.
here it's a manipulate. Does that mean that he gets an attack of opportunity if I attempt this?
If you were within 5 feet of him, yes.
Well, I
Technically
guess
not.
I'm not within 5 feet anymore.
Yeah, he
Okay.
shoved you.
Wait,
Job.
did he 5-foot step?
No, do you provoke? Do you
Oh,
have
I'll
yeah,
probably-
yeah,
You
yes.
have the feet?
Wait,
You have the
what
feet?
the?
Wait, I
What
don't.
the
Wait,
fuck?
we don't
Hang
naturally
on,
have
this
the feet
cannot-
to do
This
attacks of
cannot
opportunity.
be.
I will come
this
back to you,
cannot be
Valentin.
right.
What were you saying?
We have to have a feat to do attacks of opportunity.
Yes, he has the feet for it. Enemies don't normally provoke.
All right, fine. I don't do an attack.
That's weird.
In 2 levels, you will.
So that can't be right because I
I
rolled a
survived
2
that
and it
one.
says critical success.
in
I think
2
the
levels,
DC
so
of this is-
next year.
Yeah.
It 100% is not a critical success. What is the standard grab an edge DC? Usually at the climb DC. So of this surface, which is not wet on this side, so it's a little bit easier. I'm going to say that you failed to grab an edge. But
Well, I mean,
not a
I'll just
critical
use
fail.
my hero point to re-roll it.
That would be a smart move. You drew the team in memes badly. I like how everyone draws Francis the tree. I love him.
Finally. Poor Francis. Francis is the
I
embodiment
rolled
of
one
polar
better.
kicking.
Sadly, still not good enough. Valentin, you're still falling.
That's fine.
Okay,
I can't believe
Oasis.
he's dead now.
Oasis,
Yeah,
you're up.
I know. I'm thinking. I'm like, do I have anything to save the man? No, he's dead.
He can save himself. He's got a grapple thing and other stuff. I'm actually
Well,
not
I mean,
worried
that's
about Valentin.
assuming I can hit with it, but
That's true. If not, it's a long way down.
What's Francis's AC?
10.
10.
Oh, he'll be way easier to hit.
Yeah.
I hate this fucking tree.
Speaking of Francis, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna use 2 actions to just cast Protector Tree again to move him, right here, like in the square.
Francis, like Ultra Instinct Dragon Ball Z style.
It's a transition.
I love that you called it Dragon Ball Z. Oh my god.
Poof, appears here.
You
Thank
Canadian
Pun.
nerds.
But yeah, he moves so fast, it's like a blur of motion as he appears here. The dwarf says, "Why do you vex me so, plant?"
He's more than a plant. He's our friend.
And then
Eat your veggies.
in my last action, I'm just gonna try to hit him again.
Go ahead.
What a blast!
That is a hit. What a blast.
I appreciated that it sounded like what a blast.
What a blast!
What a
You blast him, and he staggers backwards again. Holes punch through his armor, his shield in tatters, blood covering him, and yet his lipstick is still flawlessly black.
How dare he?
I got Vanta Black on his mouth. He's gonna die of
Yeah.
terrible asbestos poison, but he's gonna have a good time.
It's gonna look good doing it.
You thought you killed me? That's my favorite Francis art.
God fucking damn it.
It's so good.
So good. Love it.
I was debating if I wanted to try a reposition thing again to just get this motherfucker off the edge, but I don't want him near Valentin as Valentin's falling.
Because technically he would be able to attack of opportunity Valentin in midair.
That sounds hilariously stupid. I love
Tec-
it.
It does.
Technically, I won't be close to him when my turn comes around because I'll be falling.
Oh, but the AOO is happening in real time, so the moment he gets next to you, he would attack. I'm just gonna attack him. Have at thee, fiend! I don't know why, in 2nd edition it just feels like I have significantly less that I'm able to do as a paladin.
Yeah.
I don't feel as
like
strong.
It's a little bit more. It's way more limiting than.
There's a lot of
Pathfinder
cool
First
stuff
Edition,
about
for
it.
sure.
I'm just getting used to it, and I don't know that I know enough to be like really creative with my character. But 13 or 30
That
hits.
hits? Yeah.
Ooh! Wow! Ooh! Exciting.
That's why did I do that? Ignore that. Pay no attention to that. It's fine. 7 points of damage.
How
I'm
do
gonna
you
attack
finish
again.
him?
He's dead.
He is dead.
Cool. So that fail doesn't do anything. I stab him under the chin so that a little bit of blood dribbles over his perfect black lipstick, and then I want to toss his corpse into the ravine.
Sure.
Making sure
you
it's not
push
on
it-
top of Valentin.
Oh no.
Oh, okay, never mind. I probably couldn't throw him that far anyway. I let his body slump lifeless to the ground
Sure.
and say, finally.
So, several
Somebody
things.
get Valentin.
Several things. You stab him underneath the chin, and his eyes go wide open. He opens his mouth to try to speak, but clearly can't as it rips, just tearing into him. His final words instead come out as a gasp. Blood triples over his perfect black lipstick, which turns this really dark void-like cover, and along with all of the flesh around his mouth, vanishes, leaving a wide, toothless, kind of thing left. as the lipstick peels away his face on his death. He then collapses to his knees and falls prone face down.
Loot that body! I want to loot that body!
Loot that body now!
Stab him a couple more times, make sure he doesn't get back up.
I'm glad our priorities are set straight.
I look at him and I go, you're a short motherfucker and nobody likes
Can
you.
anybody do anything about Valentin?
Well, at the end of Podge's turn, because it'll be the end of the round, he's going to fall 500 feet.
Oh, shit.
So I'm still in my turn, aren't I?
Yes, you only used one action.
I used my first attack action to kill him.
That is correct.
I'm gonna use my second action to move, and then can I reach Valentin? Can I grab him?
Yeah, roll me a grapple check.
Okay.
You're not rolling
I
against his
oppose,
fortitude.
obviously.
Well, you're not rolling against his fortitude DC. I was about to say that. You're instead rolling against a flat DC. I'm going to set, I think, a DC of 20 sounds about right.
With how
So
we've
does
been
the
Try
rolling?
and stab him like a fork. Try and grab him like that, like you're trying to skewer some macaroni.
I'm sorry, Sly, what was that?
With how we've been rolling, you think 20 is good?
Why did two of
Natural
them?
20, meaning that you could grab him however you would like
Oh,
to
okay,
get him.
perfect. So as I go over to get Valentin, I'm in like one fell motion. I stab the bad guy under the chin, let his body collapse to the ground as I stride towards the edge of the cliff, swooping my arm underneath him, so like behind, like through his arm, behind his back, and I swoop him up into a princess carry. That was a close one.
Finally being treated like the royalty I am.
You sure you want to say that in front of Sandra?
Zandra looks over at you. Did you say royalty?
No, I
Eyes light
said,
up with fire.
finally
Metaphorical sense.
being treated for the loyalty that I am.
Chat was recommending that you grab and hoist him by his dick.
I was about to say grab his dick and twist it, but I didn't want to.
I'm a fucking lady. No, I'm gonna romance him.
All right.
Grab
Sweep him
me
up.
grab me by the ankles and my pants fly off and I just
Hoist him up, dick first.
With that, everything falls quiet again.
as does Valenti because I gotta pass out and go to work. So I guess I faint.
Maybe you
from
faint.
I faint in your arms, my savior.
Didn't expect him to be so grateful or so fragile, but well, whatever.
I also faint with the pose where you like
You doing the
put
swoon?
back of your hand. Yeah,
Yep.
I do the swoon. So it's a very picturesque painting. Like anyway, I gotta go.
It's like a
Bye.
Renaissance painting.
Bye, Valentin.
Bye!
Love you. Oh.
Also, everything does
He doesn't
not fall quiet because I'm yelling loot that body.
Loot that body now. Loot that motherfucker.
Dancing my way
Bitch.
over.
I'm just over here contemplating my choices in life.
Yep. Well.
As I look back at the army and go, why the hell didn't any of you help?
Huh? Captain
The
Happy
army?
says? If you couldn't
I'll
hit
make my
him,
way
how the
over.
hell do you think any of us could?
You could have at least distracted him or something.
Volume
Before
of
you
fire.
us the-
I don't think. I think there was plenty of us involved already. I'm not sure they could have done much.
We didn't want.
I look at this.
We didn't want to make it
Oh, go ahead.
worse.
I look over at them and go, you're welcome.
Yes, thank you, Commander. You did an excellent job. Most of the army is cheering and clapping, by the way, as you Princess carry Valentin, Buria. In fact, as you who got the final kill, the final hit, and saved Valentin all in one fell move, they are actually chanting, you, because you never told the army your real name. They still think you're you.
We didn't have a chance.
But they are all chanting, and someone calls out, "The great story of you, the hero, will be passed down!"
My name's Buria. I didn't have a chance to say, but hi.
Buria! The whole cavern shakes as everyone cheers.
She blushes furiously.
All the Vexkites immediately vanish. Now, investigating this body.
All of them? Can we have the one that Podge spoke to or charmed, like, stick around for a final farewell?
Sure.
Please?
Can I dramatically say goodbye to him, like, as he gets Thanos snapped?
Yeah, he looks at you, and he goes, Mrs. Podge, I don't feel so good.
I hate you.
I go, it's Miss, but I'll be your missus if you want.
Oh. And then he vanishes.
I shed a single tear.
So, on the body, the two things that you are looking for immediately that you knew were magical. Whatever his lips did to him seems to have done the same to several different effects on his person. You find in a scroll case ashes. Whatever was in there has burned up. His shield is cracked and broken. You find the bell that you knew he had on him shattered as well.
No.
That's not to say he doesn't have useful things on him, though, still. As you find... I'm just pulling them up to make sure that I have them in the fantasy grounds before I say what they are.
While that's happening, Zandra just, like, leans into the wall and slumps down.
Yeah. I think Buria's gonna, once
Hands
the
on
cheering
her
kind of
head.
subsides, go to Zandra and, like, slump next to her, or, like, sit next to her, look at her weapon, look at Zandra's weapon, and say, do we need to do some kind of a rite of cleansing or something? That was bizarre.
I don't know. Seems to not want to attack the enemy sometimes. Fights against me. Maybe it is part of the curse. Maybe it gives me the impression I have full control over it, only to intentionally miss attacking the target. I don't know what to do at this point.
Is
I'm more than
Hamtaro
useless
still
in
around?
battle most of the time.
We'll try a little something when we get to the campsite and have a bit of downtime. You asked about Hamtaro?
Yeah, if Hamtaro's still around, I put him back between my boobs. I can't have him
Tits
running
and folding.
free. Yep.
The comfy place.
Yes. Tits are the place where the helpful hamster goes.
Yep.
Bum, bum. Give me a sec. Alright. You find 3 things that you think are valuable or of interest still on his body that haven't been burned or destroyed. One is an ash rod capped with steel on either end.
Ooh.
Another is a elixir that appears to have some kind of fur floating within it. And last is a platinum choker with a language you do not read, Zandra, on it.
I'm like laser eye locked on you touching these things.
Wait. What about Zandra?
I think River is saying that you're picking up these items, or that you found the choker and you can't read.
Oh,
what it
I'm
says.
searching the body. I didn't even realize I was doing that.
Oh, I'm sorry. You walked up
Podge
to where
had
he
asked,
died, so
so-
I thought he was. And Podge is...
No, Bertia was the one who said she was searching the body.
No,
not
I did not.
slumping
I'm next to.
Yeah, nobody has searched the body yet. I was literally slumped against the wall.
I wanted to search the body, but I need to. I want to assume that there's a gap here that needs to be jumped, right?
Yeah.
Without the dwarf to screw with it, the army is able to lower a bridge for you to cross.
Okay, then I will happily loot that body.
Yeah, no,
Loot that body now.
Zandra is slumped against the wall, depressed.
Yeah, I'm looking for the shiny shit.
Okay, so you're the one finding these things on it.
Okay. Can I read what's on the choker?
No, you cannot. Also, I am incorrect. If Zandra was looking at this, Zandra would have been able to read it.
Okay.
Do you want to type what it says in chat?
It's an
whatever language
alphabet,
it is?
so it's just the letters.
Oh.
But I can do so. I'll type a few of them at least.
I love those things.
I love the alphabet.
Oh, you'll know if you can identify it. I love that shit. Phoebe has one canonically.
Ooh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so I like hold up the first thing. I kind of the rod with the tipped ends, and kind of I like bite on the one end, like see if it's any good. That metal's legit,
Gotta check it for quality for sure.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, guys, you guys want me to hold on to this? I mean, this has got some weird fur in it. Anyone, do you want to eat this? Anybody?
Unless we know what it does,
know.
I've got no use for it, so. It's all
I
yours.
can, I can just hold on to these things for you if you want. And I fiddle with the choker, and I'm like holding it up like as if I'm trying to see how it would look on me, like.
From a distance, Zandra will look at it and just kind of like give it a queer look and like, it's got Infernal on it.
Ooh.
When you look at it and you imagine it around your own neck, Podge, it actually shrinks to the size that it would be, like, tight around your neck, but not to the point that you couldn't breathe.
I whispered, "This is my choker. It was made for me."
It just has the Infernal alphabet on it. I'm not sure of the meaning.
And one more thing is that there is enough of the rune that was on his shield that you might be able to salvage it into a different kind of rune.
Ooh. I'm gonna put the choker on because I absolutely would do that.
You suddenly become able to read, speak, and write Infernal. You get a +1 bonus to society checks involving Infernal. And your excellent elocution reduces the DC of the flat check to perform an auditory action while you're deafened from 5 to 3.
Ooh.
Meaning that as long as you speak in Infernal, you can still cast your spells that have a verbal component, or an auditory component, sorry, while you're deafened.
When I put it on, my eyes go black, and I like say some horribly accursed shit in Infernal, like monstrously, and then
say it. Type it in chat. Type it in chat in Infernal. Do it.
Oh yeah, I can do that. Oh, I need to add Infernal.
Yeah,
I need to add Infernal.
To my stuff.
To
and then
my
you can type in
languages
it.
and stuff.
Do it.
I'm not a fan of whatever that is.
I just want to hear what Podge says.
I'll do it when I can figure out how to like
since
add
I
that
can speak
item.
Infernal. I want to.
And all of the other items, that you found have been added to the party sheet.
Okay. So if I put it on,
you said that
Captain Butler informs you, Zandra, that more magical items and equipment have been found. And it would be up to you to decide if the party is going to take and claim those things, or if they should be distributed amongst the army.
Well, let's identify them first, and once we know what they are, then we can determine who they're best suited for. You said that the rune was on the shield. Like you're saying that the magical effect that was on the shield could be applied elsewhere.
So the way that...
Is that what you're saying?
Yes, the way that you make items magical in Pathfinder is that you etch runes onto things, and you need to have the magically charged rune. So the shield has broken, cracking this rune slightly, so it's not going to be as powerful as it was originally, but you could probably etch it onto another shield. Am I right on that,
If you look at that, I've got a shield in my hand.
Yeah.
Yep. So etching it is an effort, meaning that you'll have to find someone capable of doing it. I don't know if you yourself are. Am I also right on
If
that?
only we have someone who's good at crafting in our party.
Yeah, if only there was an inventor or a crafter.
If only there was an inventor. Weird. Well, he's passed out, so we'll
He's
have to talk
asleep.
about him. We'll talk about that later.
Yep. But he could easily.
But then
etch this onto your
identifying
shield.
the rest of the items is there anybody in the party who can do that? Is that just like a skill check, or do you need a
For the elixir,
feat
it
for-
would be crafting alchemy, and for the rest, it would be, I believe, arcana checks. Am I right, Oasis? Recall knowledges or something else?
Yeah, it'll just be recall knowledge to to like identify.
It's not an
just
arcana?
recall.
Yep, it would be recall knowledge, arcana.
Okay, and so do you want us to make those blind?
So if you go in your activities, if you have the skill in your activities, you will see...
Identify magic? No, because that'd be a specific thing.
Identify magic works, actually, for this.
Okay, cool. Then...
So if you just click the dice beside it, it'll
Yep.
roll, and if it's secret, it will roll in secret. Which one were you identifying?
I'm just gonna go from the top down. So
the
that
rune?
first item. I on the party sheet, it's literally... Oh,
The rune
Okay,
is
yeah,
a
I guess.
reinforcing rune at this point. It had more to it, but that's been damaged and destroyed too thoroughly by the dispel magic, and then whatever the lipstick that the dwarf was wearing caused. Now the reinforcing rune will make the shield significantly more durable, increasing its hardness by 3, giving your shield an additional 44 hit points, and increasing its BT by 22.
okay, gotcha. And then she'll do it on the next item. She'll try and identify the next item.
This seems like simple soap.
Was this okay? I was not trying to identify the soap. That's
I'm
just soap.
teasing. I'm teasing.
I was like, what?
I'm
It's like,
teasing.
huh?
The next one you don't recognize. It appears too rare for for you to have identified what it does.
Sandra will set that one up to the side. I am not sure what this is. If
We're
anyone
just
else can
doing identify
it.
magic, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll give a shot on that one.
Okay. This is a traveler's any tool. You imagine a specific simple tool, and the any tool turns into it. You can choose any tool listed in Chapter 6 of the core book. This transforms the wooden portion into any haft and the metal caps into spades, hammerheads, or the like, allowing for most basic tools but nothing more complex. You can return the item to its rod form with an interact action.
Okay, and then I'll try and identify the last one.
The last thing is actually an alchemy that it has to be because it is an alchemical elixir.
Gotcha. Well, I don't have alchemical knowledge, so I can't identify it.
Probably going to be a Valentin thing. If you'd like, I can put that in his inventory and you'll just need to remind him.
Or just leave it in the party sheet. If you stick it in his inventory,
We're going to be making a new game tonight. Meaning everything that's currently
Well, then
everywhere
sticking
is
it in
gonna
his
get
character
lost.
sheet's not going to be any better, because
Yeah,
that's
I
going
can
to
at
get deleted.
least screenshot his character sheet for him for later.
Okay, that's okay. Fair enough.
So, would you guys like Valentin to hold on to that, or does anybody have any way of checking?
I'm just worried
craftables?
that just give it to anybody else, because I feel like giving it to the one person who's not here, it's more likely to just get forgotten, right? So just give it to somebody else who will
by
remember,
order
right? We
of
can
rank,
still give it to him later.
By order of rank, that would be you, Valtria, so I'm going to give it to you.
Cool. Just stick it in my inventory.
Done.
Ooh, yeah, Daddy. Stick it in my inventory.
I mean, if you say it like that.
No!
That's what I was worried about.
Alright, who's taking the rune and who's taking the tool? Don't forget to put it in your inventory. Anything that's at the party sheet at the end of a session or when you leave an area, I assume is dropped on the ground and left behind.
Because the rune could go on any weapon or armor piece, right?
Nope, only shield. That one's specific.
Oh, well, I'm the only person in the party who uses a shield, right?
Not true. Burya does as well.
No,
I
Burya,
do
you
as
have a
well.
shield?
It's just not on my sheet because something happened when I.
Yeah, and my
switched
shield's
over.
broken too, so, I mean...
She dropped it in the void.
character sheet is broken.
We'll be fixing it.
Yeah, yep. My shield, I believe, already is already magical. It's already a minorly enchanted shield. Is your shield just
Mine's just a
plain
shield.
Jane? Cool. You can
Mine's
take it if
just
you
a
want.
shield. And life is a nightmare.
Yeah, you should take it. Mine's a sturdy shield. It's already pretty
Okay.
tough.
Sorry. Okay, so someone's taking the room though.
Yes.
I believe yes. Bertia is taking. the
Lydia will take it. I'm just
And then the
do you-
tying a
potion.
knot in my stitch. Then I'll be able to.
Do you
get
want
I've
to hold on to
gotten-
that any tool then? Valtria?
Yeah, I could take it. I guess. I'm not sure I have any use for it, but I'll hold on to it until we just. Well, yeah. Unless we think the army would have any use for it.
Does any tool include lockpicking stuff?
Any simple tool listed in Chapter 6 of the core rule.
Because if any kind of lockpicking or trap disabling kit or something is listed on there, we should just give it to Sly.
Yeah.
I mean, the Thieves' Toolkit is here. I don't know if that's counted.
I would.
Any tool that is listed in the gear from Player Core book. Usually.
Yeah, so just make sure someone puts it in their inventory.
I'll just take it for now. We can figure it out later.
Okay.
Yeah, just take a slide. Okie dokie. Well, then we got all that.
Did you take the item?
I'm going to take it.
Slide took it.
No,
Someone
the
needs
rune.
the rune.
I'm done.
Yeah, Buria's taking it. Buria's taking it.
Inventory.
I guess-
Rune runner.
At this point, do we just want to see what he was blocking? What he was guarding?
Are we continuing on, or are we starting the making a new game thing?
We're continuing on.
Okay. You want to let me lead so I can check for traps?
Yes.
Zandra will stop walking forward.
Just in
Alright,
case.
I'll
I'm
bring
not.
over.
I'm not trying to bash
no.
you or anything.
No, Zandra will put a hand up. You're right. Then she'll stop walking.
Butler
I'll wait here
says,
for you.
Commander Zandra and Commander Podge,
Yes.
whenever you're ready, I have some clerical duties that need your attention for the army.
Okay.
Paperwork. Zandra will turn around and walk back. Yes. What is it?
That depends.
How can we help?
I'm prompting as the DM for when you guys want to run that scene of you guys then dealing with the reports and the aftermath of the battle, to just let me know. Butler says that none of
I
it's
can't
urgent
read.
right now as Captain Happy is tending to the debriefing and settling the army down.
Zandra will look over at our other leader who is passed out unconscious. Could it be dealt with when Commander Valentin has awakened from his slumber?
I put my hands on my hips and go, I can't read. Except for Infernal. I can read that now.
Of course, Commander, just to go over what it is that needs is the spoils of war need sorting, as well as assigning to where they're going to go. Commendations need to be given to the squads of your choosing that did the most or are most deserving of whatever medals you wish to award, as well as there is the final army report.
All right. Can I see those reports, or are they written down, or are they only verbal reports currently?
Verbal currently, but I will be writing them as I'm speaking.
All the medals will be awarded to me, Podge, for my excellent tactical ability and dispelling of magic items. I
will, of course, commanders, be advising on paths that myself and the captain believe are the best suited for our goals, but in the end it is up to you for how you wish to award things.
Fine.
Let us check to see what the dwarf was guarding. We'll just do a quick scout back here, and once we've scouted this area out, we'll come back and we'll get those reports.
Nothing of interest. It looks like he wasn't actually guarding anything, and this was just the best
A last
tactical
stand.
position.
A
Yeah.
final stand. Gotcha.
Yeah. There's nothing of interest back here. The army clears out the rubble, checks it out. Again, by nothing of interest, I mean nothing of interest that the army hasn't already found. Magic items were back here, stuff like that, but nothing that looks like it was, I'm going to defend this until I die. More of just the dwarf was defending the entire area, and this was the last stand spot.
Gotcha.
You do find that clearly the way that he brought down the cave was through hidden charges that were embedded in the walls. You can find gunpowder residue all over the place. Clearly that this was planned and set up for quite some time, and Butler explains as well that they actually found more charges all over the place, and if the dwarf had wanted, he could have detonated all of them, sending everybody sky high. It's unclear why he didn't do that.
Maybe he was guided by some sense of honor.
Potentially.
Whatever it is, I'll take those reports now.
Very good. Commendations, final report, or spoils of war?
Final report, please.
With the final report, the battle was a heavy victory favoring us. We had approximately between 50 and 100 wounded, and under 25 total casualties, the majority of which stemmed from Squad 33, who disobeyed orders and engaged early ahead of the rest of the army. Squad 33, in our investigations, we had discovered the majority of the squad was formed up by Cadron refugees local to Victory Peak and forewarned. Captain Happy himself would like to apologize for the mistake in personnel assignment, and has stated he's willing to accept any punishment or demerit you wish to assign to him for doing so. He takes full responsibility for losing control of them. Other squads performed extremely commendably, with the army morale holding the entire time. The training that we had assigned working in extreme tandem with each other, and the army reports no issues at all between the integration of the mercenaries and the refugees. All in all, Commander Zandra, if I were to grade this, I would give it an A+ or an S on the battle.
That's great to hear. That's great to hear. Great to hear. Okay. And then, let's see. Commendations.
3 different squads are deserving of commendations, in my opinion, Commander Zandra. Squad 99, Squad 13, and Squad 27 all held their own commendably. Squad 99 was instrumental in taking the central area. Squad 13 engaged the most number of enemies with the least amount of casualties, and an individual from Squad 27 spotted a flank and proceeded to hold the flank on his own for a total of 5 minutes before we were able to reposition. In addition, Commander Zandra, I'm sorry to interrupt again. There seems to be some lag between my brain and your speaking.
It's because my brain lags. That's all. My brain is lagging. I know you said you're giving me. I'll be getting in game. I'll be getting written reports, but I will literally not be getting written reports outside of game. So I need to be writing all this down. I'm only just realizing that I'm not actually going to get written reports. I need to write it down myself.
Yes, if you'd like, I can go over that again.
So 33 broke orders.
33 broke orders.
Yep, and then there's what, 99, 13, and 27?
Yes, 99 captured a strategic area on their own. 27, an individual from the squad spotted a flank and then disobeyed orders to go hold that flank, but did so for 5 minutes, allowing the army to reposition against it. And Squad 13 engaged the most number of combatants without losing a member.
Okay.
Butler continues and says there may also, Commander, be sense in awarding Squad 33 a merit for the amount of casualties that they had. I believe in the north of, why am I forgetting my own fucking country names? Aklis, that's the name. In the Kingdom of Aklis, they give an award to mercenary companies for the wounded, I believe called a Purple Ribbon.
Yes, that makes sense.
However,
I was going to say,
their punishment sounds as if it stands on its own. They broke orders, and their punishment for that is losing the most number of people.
Yes, Commander. Now, there is a negative to giving such awards. If we give too many awards, the awards are cheapened in their value in general and do not work to boost morale as much as they should. In addition, some members of the army may support awarding a purple ribbon to a squad that disobeyed orders, and some may view it as favoritism or awarding ignoring orders. There are merits and there are benefits and pros and cons to each. In the end, you should consider the way that you wish to be known as a commander as the primary benefit for awarding commendations or demerits.
As a commander, still doesn't feel like I'm a commander, but all right, I'll need some time to think about that.
Of course.
Determine the proper course of action for 33. All right, let's go over spoils as well. Can you tell me what we've got to look at for that?
We have quite a bit, and we have already had the army arcanists investigate all of them. Any cursed items we will not be including on this list, and instead we just need your decision on how best to dispose of them. Do we leave them where they're found, or do we throw them in the abyss?
Just jokingly, not. I don't say this out loud. Give them to me. I'm already cursed. How bad could it get? How bad could it get? Just stack them all on me. I'll take all the curses. I'll hold the burden for everybody.
The first item on my list, Commander, has contention about it. Two different dwarves from Kadron claim that their ancestors owned it, and it was lost when Forewarned was originally taken. It is called a Retribution Axe, and I've put it on the party sheet for you to look at. Whenever a creature is damaged that is holding this axe, the skull changes the appearance to look like the face of what harmed them. It then becomes easier to kill the creature that has harmed the holder.
All right. Okay.
Would you like me to... yes. The next is
let's go for the full list, and then I'll decide, and I'll come back to you.
The next is a rune of Ghost Touch. The weapon can harm creatures without physical forms.
Yes.
That's
I am aware of what that does.
Excellent.
Thank you. All right, next.
And if there's any pauses, it's because I'm pulling up the item.
Yeah, no worries. I'm not trying to rush you. I'm just role playing.
The next is a mechanical item that you affix to armor. It is an Everescent Ampoule. The way that it works is that when you activate it, you can move across water and other liquids as if they were solid ground.
Okay. All right. Effervescent Ampule?
Yep, I just put it in the party sheet. The next was a shrinking potion. It works the way it sounds.
Mm-hmm.
That is the first set of 5 items. There's a total of 15 or 20 I'll be going over.
5 items? I've only seen 4 here.
The Ampoule, the Ghost Touch rune, the 4. In that case, there's a total of, I believe that is 18 items I'm going to go over.
Very well, okay. And the next set? I'm writing all these down so we can keep going through this.
Very good. The next is a Pendant of the Occult.
By the way, Zandra has got a clipboard and pen as if she's taking notes, but she's studying.
She's got little glasses that were given to her.
Yeah,
too.
she pulls out tiny little glasses, scientist glasses, and she puts those on. Just goes full nerd mode. Anyways, what is the next one?
The Pendant of the Occult, while wearing this pendant, makes it easier to recall occult knowledge. In addition, you're able to cast...
Zandra reaches under her breastplate and pulls on the chain that's around her neck and pulls out a Pendant of the Occult. Like this one.
Yes, very good. Would you like me to keep describing the effects of the items, or shall I not?
No, you can describe them. That's fine.
The next is a vial of oil of potency. It enhances either a weapon or armor for a minute.
All right. Gotcha.
1 second. Next is a poison. We identified it as Bright Shade. It is a fey poison that destroys any tissue, living or dead.
Got it. Okay. Be good for a stealth person. Anyways, next.
Cinnamon Sears. They are alchemically treated cinnamon that is a rock candy that provides a mental boost.
Ooh. Sounds delicious.
A wand of widening.
Huh? Oh. Zandra like looks up from like her note, like you know where like you keep your head pointed at the clipboard but your eyes look up.
Mhm.
Yes, do go on.
Above the glasses.
Yeah, above the glasses.
When you cast a spell, it allows you to increase the area, Commander.
Ooh, okay. Could be very useful.
Yes, Commander, but these are items that were recovered by the army, so it is, generally we'll need to now ascertain how the spoils of war go.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not suggesting that all of these items will go to us. If any, I'm just writing them down so I know maybe perhaps how I think they could best be used by the army. But I will be taking your considerations into effect here. This is not going to be a single decision made by me as a. I'm just trying to get all the information so I know what I'm dealing with.
A bracelet of dashing. It allows you to be more light on your feet, and when activated, you can run farther.
Ah, yes, and Sandra will like hold up her wrist like this one. Very good. Next.
Truly, your taste must have aligned with the dwarf that persisted here.
Hopefully not.
Well, he did have good taste in lipstick, so who knows?
Revealing mist.
You know what? I've just realized. You know how I've got these little glasses on. Zandra also has her like sash that covers her eyes, so you can't even see her eyes. She just has
glasses are over the sash. God, that's
my
fucking
God.
beautiful.
Anyways, continue. Sorry.
Revealing mist. It causes invisible creatures in the area to be concealed. Because this is Cadron and things here are more technological than magic, you realize that this is just a pouch of very bright glitter.
That looks really hard to get rid of.
1 second. This one I don't actually have a book for, so I have to actually generate a new magic item in place of it. Wow, okay. Pick me a number between 1 and 8. Valtria?
Let's see, 6. Oh, I did, Lorelei, I didn't even see your art. It just came to me. I just thought about that. So you catching on that first, amazing, beautiful, beautiful catch. That art's so good.
This was an item that we had originally assumed was cursed, and yet on further investigation we discovered it was not cursed, but the army is admittedly creeped out by it. It is a skin saw mask. When worn, the mask allows you to sense fear in other creatures.
I see.
In addition, when
Very
something is
interesting.
frightened and you're dealing precision damage, you can deal more. However,
Oh, wow.
the Arcanists worry that unless someone is particularly dark of heart, the mask could have a draining effect on them.
I see. Very, very interesting. All right. Next on the list, please.
Oh, I gotta generate this one too, I believe. Yep. Page between 1 and 6.
3.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You just hear the scribbling sounds of Zandra taking notes on all the things, and be very interesting. Anyways, I wonder if Valentin would make good use of that. Perhaps better in the hands of the army. There was something else. Yes, you were. I'm sorry.
Yes,
I must have been
I'm still generating this one.
Oh, I see. Zandra will go back to taking her notes again.
A walking cauldron.
Walking cauldron. Interesting. Okay.
A orange colorful coating.
An orange of colorful coating?
No, colorful coating that is orange. You can slather this or paint with it. It dries instantly, and the effect will last in the area that you had coated it. Afterwards, it turns into fine, inert powder. The orange coating allows you to shore up a wall, ceiling, or door, making it easier to force open a surface, or it can make it harder to climb.
Oh, so it applies kind of like a lubricating effect.
Yes, this is an acidic surface as well, the orange one, which makes the area that you slather hazardous terrain.
Acidic lube.
Acidic lube, thank you.
Oh my god.
A bird feather token.
Bird feather token. Okay. What does that one do?
It transforms into a small sparrow that waits for you on your finger to relay a message up to a minute in length, along with the name and the rough location of the recipient. The bird will travel at 30 miles an hour and search for the target in the location that you provided. If it fails to find the target after 10 hours, it vanishes.
Okay. All right.
And then lastly is a bark skin potion.
Oh, one more bark skin potion. Okay. I will take all of these notes into consideration. I will...
In total, we also found 800 gold pieces.
800 gold pieces. Okay. Just for consideration. Aside from giving out rewards and things like that, could the army put this gold to use, or is this just something that would be held on to until we returned back to... Because there's no use for gold down here, is there?
Paying wages of the army. I've already calculated that out, and the 800 gold is what is left over. Meaning that aside from rewarding further, or putting it into a coffer for the refugees to use when we have finished reclaiming their land.
That would be very kind, wouldn't it? Well, let me consider, and I will discuss with my party, and I will get back to you. Okay, Captain Happy, don't wait up though. We will discuss this, and we'll get back to you when we can.
Captain Happy, when the fight was ongoing, he seemed more bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for the depressed old man, but now has returned back to his usual dour expression, and the bags under his eyes seem even deeper.
The adrenaline of a near-death experience is the only way I can feel alive!
Lastly, something that Butler has failed to account for, Commander, is...
Yes?
anything else that you would like to do. Feasts, parties, morale boosts to the army, extra and additional training, anything that you order, we stand ready to implement.
Do we have the rations to afford a feast?
Yes, we do. Recall that our funding has been extensive. We'll also need to decide in the end where we're going from here next. I have thoughts on that based on scouting reports.
Okay. I will, So you have scouting reports for me? Is that what you're suggesting as well?
I think we should tend to the other army details first, but yes, when you are ready to move on with the army, I have various reports about the directions that we should take and move in.
Okay. Sounds good to me. I'll come back to you on that, alright?
There's no rush. The army will appreciate the rest. Some of the refugees were apparently stationed here. We should also figure out what to do with the... And he glances towards the pool where the slurks are. Local wildlife.
Are they good for eating? Zandra says with like a quizzical look.
He raises a hand and just kind of like shakes it side to side as if to say, so.
Could we use them as pack animals?
We'd have to tame them. They're tamed currently, but we don't have any specific trainers for them. Not like that dwarf probably had set up with them.
Then...
I don't know much about
Are
such
they a
creatures
burden?
personally.
Do we need to get rid of them? Are they causing issues?
They could if the army gets any ideas in their head to bother them in their territory. They're a territorial beast near where we'll be sleeping, Commander.
Alright, can we... I think it would be rather rude to just dispose of them, though. This is their land as much as it is the dwarfs that lived here.
We can leave them be, and I'll try to take precautions to keep the more rough soldiers away from them.
I would suggest that yes, that is a good idea. We leave them there. If any issues do occur, perhaps we'll have to change our plans, but for now, just tell the men that if they fuck around and find out, basically. If they fuck around with the animals and get killed over it, then that's their own fault, and we will not be saving them from that.
So long as we keep the army occupied and prevent boredom from settling in, Commander, it shouldn't be a problem aside from likely 1 to 2 incidents that I can handle on my own for you.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, Captain Happy. And Zandra will, like, push her glasses back up her nose. I appreciate all the info, and she'll give him, like, a smile.
He doesn't.
Even though he's definitely not smiling at all.
Yeah, he doesn't smile back and just looks at you with that extremely tired expression as if the captain hasn't slept good in a century. And he gives a salute to you that is the kind of his company. And then he turns on his heel and walks away. Butler stands behind you politely in case you have any further use of him, waiting to be dismissed.
Butler, you are dismissed currently. I will come to you when I have more info.
Of course, Commander.
On, my decisions here. Thank you.
And he steps away.
And Zandra will turn around and head back to the rest of the group. She'll be, like, tapping her pen on her clipboard as she's walking up. Looks like we've got some decisions to make.
Oh?
We've got a winning battle, but we have to decide if we want to reward troops that did particularly well and punish those that broke orders. We also need to determine how we're going to split up all the loot that came from winning this battle, and if it should go to us and or the army. And Zandra will just sit there and give the full breakdown of all the info instead of, repeating it all right now, if that's okay, River.
That works for me.
I'll give you guys all the info. I'll tell you about 33 breaking their orders, how they lost a bunch of troops for it, and etc.
You actually met Squad 33. That was Sergeant Brokefoot.
Yeah, I figured.
And the twins remaining.
I think that, personally, Squad 33 should be... We should recognize that they broke orders and perhaps give them ribbons for their lost troop, but make it very clear that breaking orders is what gets you killed. And that it is because they broke orders that they lost so many troops, but we will give them a ribbon for commending their courage in anyways. Put their troops to
rules were
compromise.
made to be broken.
Is this in front of all of us, or is this just happening between Podge and Zandra?
Well, I walked up to the whole group, so everyone
Yeah.
can speak here. I get it. Everyone, I'm not much of a rules follower myself, but I still think that it's probably good for the whole army not to break rules like we are, because we're kind of an exception, aren't we? No?
I mean, I guess give those boys a ribbon, you know?
Well, is there some way that we can... I'm thinking of some kind of funerary rite. If the ribbon is how they usually acknowledge their dead, then that's what we should do. But giving it as not a reward, but as... not for the living. Perhaps focusing on the dead.
Oh.
That's the only reason why they're receiving it in the first place.
Absolutely. I forgot. I apologize. I did not clarify. I just mean give the ribbon to, post-mortem, give ribbon to those fallen, but not give it to those who are alive.
As a note-
emphasize the fact that it's for the dead.
Exactly.
A DM thing, I wasn't actually super clear on something. Butler is suggesting that you guys come up with your own medals, because this is a mixed army, meaning that if you were to give purple ribbons to Squad 33, which were mostly people from Kadron, it wouldn't mean anything, because Butler stated that those are from the mercenary companies of Aklis, which some of your mercenary company is. Meaning it's best if you come up with whatever medals and awards you want to come up with.
Make new rewards and punishments. Got it.
Yeah. So you could call it whatever you want. It doesn't need to be a ribbon. It could be like a coin with like a certain depiction on it. It could be anything that you want. The army
Give him a firm handshake.
Basically, it could be. It could be a ribbon.
Good job, soldier.
Ribbon, medal, amulet, certificate, whatever you want it to be. Butler can manufacture it. He said.
Oh, very well. I think that the troops that did particularly well deserve rewards. Do we want that to be just a set reward that just any troop that does particularly well, does stand out work, will just receive this one reward, or do we want to have very specific things for outstanding, work by individuals, or versus those specific to the things that they did, defending an area by themselves or bravery, things like that. I don't know. I don't normally do this sort of thing.
Yeah, I don't know much about this military kind of stuff.
Bertia, do you have any ideas?
I will be right back.
I think that Burial legit just said 1 second. Oh wait, no, sorry, that was Ponch who did. Sorry, carry on, Undyne. Well, you guys are
I say we
I'm
just
also
do
gonna go to the
funerary
bathroom.
rites for the dead. We don't make it
Yes,
any
I'm not
kind
talking
of
about
reward.
the funerary. No, we're not talking about the Yes, we agree on that. There are 3 other units, like I mentioned before. Sorry, let me clarify. 33 broke orders. They lost a bunch of people. We're gonna give funeral rites to those that died. Those that live received no commendation because they broke orders. However, Unit 99 captured a whole area on their own. Captured, Unit 13 engaged and killed the most enemies on their own. And then a specific soldier from Unit 27 broke off and held a flank by himself for 5 minutes. We're trying to determine what kind of rewards we want to give, if any, to those 3 units.
I say that the individual that broke off, although he was brave and managed to handily hold back forces by himself for some time, still broke rank.
But I do not think that we should reward following the rules over doing the right thing. I think if breaking, it's the exception in science. Forgive me, I'm a woman of science. I think it is the exception that the man that I think following the rules is very important. However, him breaking off and breaking the rules saved the army a considerable amount of casualties.
It did. What would have happened if he died?
No less than if he hadn't broken the rules.
Well, this is the thing. Do you want to encourage that thing being done over and over again?
Encourage a man to do the right thing.
I think perhaps what we do, though, is that we address the fact that he broke rank and broke the rules, but because of his act of bravery, we're going to disregard the fact that he did break the rules. Not giving a commendation doesn't mean that
a lack of punishment.
Yes, precisely. It's the fact that even though he did something that would normally be punished, we are letting it go because he did contribute greatly to the army's success. Whatever way he did it. That doesn't mean that we give him special treatment for doing so.
So if we, if we're gonna commend these guys at this feast, we could just say that, like, we commend you for your bravery. However, it was at the cost of.
You guys are party poopers, aren't you?
I prefer the term realist, but yes. I say we start with the negative and we end with the positive.
Yeah. Like, just commend him at the feast. Like, tell him, like, he's a badass for doing what he did, But don't give him a prize.
So
we could maybe say he's deserving of respect.
A prize. Yeah.
We can still verbally commend him without giving him some kind of physical reward or title.
I've actually put his name in the chat for you, and you can call him up and speak to him before deciding.
That's not a bad idea.
I personally think that he deserves some sort of... If you think that it is not appropriate for us as commanders to outwardly give him a reward, then I can understand that if you think it will set a bad example. I still think that maybe we give him something as a token of his good deeds. I agree that following orders is important, but doing the right thing will always be 1,000,000 times more important to me than following orders in a way that would cost lives. If he determined that what he did was right, and it came to save the army lives, there's a big, because breaking rules and it costing lives deserves punishment. Breaking the rules and saving lives deserves reward.
Yeah, but it saved lives this time. Next time it could do the opposite.
And then next time it will deserve punishment.
I think it's like, a situation of using your best judgment. I mean,
exactly.
I almost got us all killed, but you guys listened to a goblin
Francis's
anyway, so.
time in existence suddenly runs out and he poofs away.
Oh, goodbye, Francis.
Oh, Dr. Bibkit.
That's
ultimately,
what I mean.
why don't
like,
we could also just put it up to a group vote? We've given our 2 pieces. I think that they're both valid in their own ways. If we all decide together, then there doesn't need to be any contention about what we decide, because it was a group effort.
So again, the name of the soldier as well is Barry Bushytail, and you can call him up to speak to directly.
Yes, we heard you. Yes, we heard you.
Perfect. Sorry.
Yes, we already acknowledged that. Yes.
My bad. Sorry, didn't mean to repeat. Carry on.
All right. Well, how about we come back to that guy? What do we want to give the other 2 troops that did well?
The troop that had a minimal number of casualties? I mean, what contributed to the fact that they had a minimal number of people perishing? Was it just sound tactics?
No,
or-
you're getting confused. That was not something we were talking. 99 captured a whole area on their own. Unit 13 engaged the most enemies, so they successfully fought and killed the most enemies on their own. Those are the two we're talking about now. Basically, most kills, and one that captured an area all on their own.
I just want to ensure that I'm not monopolizing the conversation.
Well, it seems like Sly has nothing to say, as usual, but that's okay. He's quiet sort. That's why I came to you. And Podge has been coming in with her ideas, which has been very
Yes, a literal devil's advocate. She looks at the collar. Oasis, what are your thoughts? Let's start with the group that captured an area by themselves.
Perhaps a gold reward, a monetary reward. Give them any one of the items that perhaps we found that was in the man's possession, as kind of like give it to the leader of that troop.
Did they have some form of uniform that they're wearing, River?
Your army has a unified kind of like armband that they wear, but because it's a mercenary company with also Cadron refugees, I believe a decision was made a while ago that you wanted to integrate both groups into each other.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning that there's no defined uniform, just a signified armband.
We could give them some kind of mark to signify their, I don't know, strategic prowess as far as helping us to gain that ground in fighting a battle like this. Any kind of territory that's able to be fought over and claimed is extremely important.
Like a nice
I don't know if we give them some kind of military rank or badge, or if we give them a monetary reward. I don't know what would be most useful to them. Would they care more about renown, or would they care more about resources?
I mean, I don't think we're in a position of any want for resources, right? Like,
I'm not thinking about us, I'm thinking about the individuals that are hired. What would they deem to be the most useful?
we could ask them.
Well, why not give them the choice then? Could offer either some kind of military recognition with a visual component on their uniforms, or a monetary bonus, perhaps. Does that seem fair?
I like that. For the people, you know?
What about the other group?
Same thing, then. Just ask them what they want.
Sounds fair to me. And then if we make it the same kind of unified reward, we're not giving out multiple things, we're just giving out one thing for the squads that contributed the most in their own way. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And they get to have a say in the form that it takes.
And then I honestly think we can just verbally commend Mr. Bushytail on his, you know, bravery and heroism, but maybe not give him a reward. Just say, like, it should be noted that this guy, you know, saved some people.
Maybe we present it too in such a way that we note first the refugees that did break rank, and because of that several people died, but we honor the dead. And we note an individual who also broke rank, but he did a brave thing and saved other people in his squadron.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
acknowledging that it is important to do the right thing sometimes, but it's important to do so with care and caution.
Yeah. I can get behind that.
As Zandra's argued, the Bushytail's only risk in doing what he did was himself, whereas with the Kadron refugees, it was their entire squadron that was put at risk.
Exactly.
Zandra's looking at you guys with very like disagreeing looks. She doesn't. I don't feel like I'm on the same page as you. But it's very clear that we're not going to agree on that.
I think he just stepped up for the team's failure.
And I think that stepping up to fill the gaps where needed deserves commendation more than just verb.
Well, why don't we talk to him? We've noted that option's
still,
there.
You know, yeah. Yeah, let's talk to him.
You call Butler back. He says that he'll get Captain Happy to bring the soldier in question. And after a short wait, you see Captain Happy approaching with a yet even more dour expression than normal. Beside him, standing no taller than the bottom of Captain Happy's knee, appears to be a suit of armor clanking its way towards you, with a helm that encompasses the entirety of the soldier's head, apart from a very small eye slit. He has a Roman-style tower shield and a spear with him that's clanking around as much as he is.
He's what, 2 feet tall is what you're telling me?
Yes! Just barely out the back of his armor can you see a small golden curly tail poking out.
Oh my god.
The armor clanks up to you. Captain Bushytail reporting for duty, commanders! He says enthusiastically, and you suddenly understand why the eternal pessimist Captain Happy is not overjoyed to be escorting the soldier right now.
Okay, this is
I love him. I fucking love him. I think this man deserves a fucking promotion.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Private Barry Bushytail, commanders.
Bushytail, we wish to hear about what happened from your perspective.
Well, from my perspective, commanders, my squad was tasked at keeping the rear of the army. And we were currently engaged with a one particular force. I'm my squad's doorkeeper. It's a role where I stand in the doorway and nothing gets past me. And then I smelt a strange smell. It smelt kind of like oil and metal coming from a strange direction. And I turned and abandoned the doorway, trying to get my squad to follow me. And there, approaching our right flank from a direction we were not prepared to defend, was a group of the constructs that had somehow snuck around one of the side passages that they knew of. Quickly, I engaged onto them, while the rest of my squad held the doorway that I was at. And I fought them like my grandfather would have, commanders. And I held that spot.
Boria leans to Zandra and says, "We're giving this man a Medal of Honor for his brave nose."
Zandra looks at you and like nods her head. It's about fucking time you came around.
I'm like,
himself for a thing he doesn't fully believe it or know yet.
Yeah.
I'm just like, this man is a fucking hero.
Captain Happy.
Zandra's like, thank you.
Captain Happy whispers to you, Zandra, apparently canvassing his squad. He's more of a mascot to the rest of them, but he really did fight like a lion, apparently. According to his sergeant, he's well known for abandoning his post. However, in this case, and in many other cases, it seems to work out for him.
Well, it sounds to me like the rest of the squad doesn't... Well,
he was whispering that to me? Burdia?
I'll say Burdia could overhear.
Yeah, okay, that's fine, okay. Alright, if you had... Go ahead. You heard it then.
No, you can start. It's just hard with the timing sometimes.
You're fine, you're fine. So you're telling me that he routinely is ordered to do one thing, but then he does something else because he thinks it's in the best interest of the army, and it turns out to be a good thing.
More of
Why isn't
when he's not given very, very clear and concise orders, he does his own thing.
And
not direct insubordination.
Yes, but to clarify, his decisions have always, as far as you are aware, have been good.
From what I've heard, this was our first engagement, but he's been with the mercenary army for quite some time. Before this one.
Do you, and Zandra will look over to Bertia as well, do you think that were he given more, a higher position, would those decisions benefit the army if he made them consistently on his own in charge of some troops?
Undyne, that was directed at you.
That was directed at both Happy and Bertia.
No, sorry, I got briefly distracted. Could you repeat it one more time?
Yeah, so I confirmed with Captain Happy that he consistently does his own thing when he's not given very specific instructions, but it always turns out to be like a good thing for the army.
Yeah, and it's never strictly insubordination either.
Yes, and so Zandra asked then, leading to that, would it be good to give this man more power, or like not power, but like more authority, and perhaps have his own contingent of troops that he takes care of, because it seems like he seems to have very good battle sense then,
or at least maybe
be able to
him
make
some
decisions.
Kind of tactician, so not necessarily.
Well, it seems like he leads by his nose, so he needs to be out on the field. No,
right?
If that's how he's making good decisions, he needs to be in the thick of the battle. Maybe not a tactician, but perhaps in charge of some troops. That he's kind of like a hole plugger, you know. He senses where we're weak, and him and his troops go to that location and protect that.
Or if he has a knack for detecting enemies, maybe put him in a scout squad.
Yeah, like let him lead a task force.
When Zandra
but he's not a scout.
When
he's,
Zandra,
look at him.
When Zandra says the word hole plugger, Captain Happy, knowing Podge's personality, glances over at her and then back to Zandra. It's a very, very brief, like, glance and then back.
Oh, Podge sees it and winks.
I do appreciate your suggestion, Sly, but seeing as he is, no offense to him, he does not appear to be much of a scout. He's more of a defensive. I mean, his armor is not very good for scouting and being about. I mean, we'd have to completely change his whole loadout, and I think currently he's good at what he does. Should we not reward that good behavior with potentially more authority? Is that not how you get promotions, is by being good at your job?
It's just nepotism.
All I heard was nepotism.
Don't assume that a role change is necessarily the kind of change that he wants either. I think it's a similar situation. What kind of work does he wish to be doing? Ultimately, the things that have happened are due to the fact that his comrades don't initially trust him, and then he pushes forward with his hunch, and it proves to be correct in post. But if they treat him like a mascot, it's because he's not being given adequate respect from his peers. So perhaps some kind of a higher position would be merited, but who's to say that they... I don't know.
I
want to know what he
his
wants.
Jib. Mr. Bushytail.
I agree with Buria, Captain Happy says. Just because you give someone a command doesn't mean that the men will follow.
Well, Bushytail, is he still here with us?
Yes, I am here!
What kind of trajectory do you foresee for yourself being a part of this force? What do you enjoy about it? Where do you wish to go?
Oh, just about anywhere that you say that I'm needed. I'm your guy. I'm really good at fighting, and really good at holding the line. And I also I can run real fast, even though I'm in all this armor. But I have to drop my shield and my spear to do it. I'm from a noble family. This is my compulsory service, and when it's done, I'll probably retire onto my family's farmland. But I like this.
I wanna be on the bushy tail task force.
Why not a Medal of Bravery? Or, well, I don't know. Do you wish to continue holding the line, sir?
I just want to help out any way that I can. Any way that you guys say that you need me. I get paid pretty well.
Buria looks over and does an eyebrow quirk.
Happy, frowns and quietly says, there may be some light bullying within his squadron where they pay him to do dog-like tasks.
It's hard to hear what you're saying, River.
There may be some bullying in his squadron where they take advantage of him and pay him to do dog-like tasks, such as fetch. I'm still investigating, commanders.
Well, what if we make him an assistant to someone that's pretty high rank? Have him help, but also give him higher authority as whatever role is assisting that rank, and also the protection of the person that he's working under.
Lieutenant...
If it's something that's more directly related, he won't be taken advantage of because he'll have someone else watching his back. But he'll be given more power to try to use his instincts and put them to good use on the battlefield.
Captain Happy scratches his chin and then says, as much as I hate to lump troublemakers together, Squad 33 has lost their lieutenant in the casualty list.
They gotta show this man some respect.
They might look upon it unfavorably, however, because he's not a Cadron refugee.
I was just about to suggest, I'm not sure putting those two groups together will be a good idea, especially since we plan on intentionally talking about how we don't approve of 33 breaking the rules.
No other squadrons lost any positions of command, so we'd be either adding an extra level of bureaucracy to a squad or demoting someone to fit him in apart from the 33rd. Unless we make up some rank that is completely ceremonial with no actual power. And even then, I don't think it'll handle the bullying problem.
No, that would just turn him literally into a mascot.
His squadron's perception of him does seem to have changed after this battle, but I won't be able to find out exactly how so until time passes.
Well, we could initially give him a Medal of Honor and then perhaps adjust his role after we assess how the rest of his squadron treats him.
I am also concerned that if he's already being bullied, giving him some sort of monetary reward or otherwise would just be bullied out of his possession.
They've never been stealing or anything from him. It's more derogatory than malicious.
Podge is like visibly angry about this. Like you can.
Yeah,
just not happy about this.
Zondra's also very.
The military,
not happy.
The more veteran folks in the military would use the unfortunate term of boys being boys.
This is why I'm a free agent.
It's not ideal, obviously, commanders, but we won't ever be able to stamp out problems like these across the whole army.
Unfortunately. I do agree with that.
I can confirm to you, though, none of the bullying he's going through seems to be harming him, stealing from him, or infringing upon him. More of, he's the butt of a few jokes and doesn't seem to realize it.
So let's commend him, put him on a pedestal, let him, let his company see that he is valued, and then as time goes on, we can figure out what to do regarding his position.
He did save the lives of multiple members of his own squadron. I imagine that they will be looking upon him far more respectfully after this moment. Every now and then a timing comes along where a soldier is able to prove himself in battle and ends up becoming one of a brotherhood.
All right, that sounds good to me. I agree with you, Podge.
This could have been a problem that had solved itself through his own merit by now.
Good. It's good to hear. I agree with that decision then.
All right, I'll organize with Butler and see it done. Does this award come with a pay raise for him?
You're damn right.
We have the funds to afford a few raises after this battle.
I would say so. Yes.
Very
I
good.
think we're in agreement there.
All right. Private Bushytail, I believe we've taken up enough of the commander's time, unless there's anything else.
Sandra will turn to Private Bushytail. You did well, soldier.
Was I? And he pauses. His tail, standing perfectly still for a brief moment.
Zandra will salute him. You were the best boy.
Ah! And he rattles his shield and his spear. Clearly, he doesn't make it the dog comparisons any easier as he hustles off, with Captain Happy rolling his eyes behind him.
Real talk? How the fuck he sniffed him out? He's a pug. They can't breathe.
Nobody rolled any checks to see if he was correct in how he figured that out, but you are right. That is not a thing that pugs are actually very well known for. Meaning, if anyone did any checks, it might be just pure chance that this worked out.
Man, I'm having a drink.
Like about a half hour. I was sitting there being like, this man's a fucking pug. He can't sniff.
Yeah, they're
barely breathe.
His kind are not known for being able to actually scent track very well. So it's either quite impressive he managed to smell something, or he's lying without realizing he's lying.
In any case, I'm having a drink with him at the feast.
Hell yeah. Captain, someday he'll make captain, but
yes.
Private Bushytail. Currently my favorite member of the entire military.
Yes. On that note, I do believe we need to end.
We are at our end night, meaning that further awards for squads 99 and 33, sorry, not 33, squads 99 and 13 will need to be discussed later. Also, you might want to add to your notes, you can also pile up the commanders, the sergeants, and the lieutenants of those forces as well to get more detail on their duties and what happened. But as well as you could always recall up Sergeant Brokefoot. Figure out why they disobeyed orders and what went on with that. All right, guys, thank you so much for coming tonight. I greatly appreciate you guys watching and for coming out and being part of Podge's announcement that they are part of Hero Factory now. We're going to be putting a tweet out about it tomorrow, hopefully. And there's a lot of just other really cool stuff going on all throughout Hero Factory. So stay tuned on our Discord, on our Twitter, to my streams, to Valtria's streams, Undyne's, Podge's, just about everybody in Hero Factory. You should also definitely check out both Phoebe and Sly and Valentin, who are not part of Hero Factory, but still members of this campaign. Give me a quick second. I'm going to put up that command so you can see all of their socials. There it is. All right, guys, thank you so much. We're going to raid another talent I managed tonight. He is a returning brand new streamer, Django, currently playing Hades 2. And I will see you all tomorrow, where I'm going to stream something, but I don't know what yet. Oh, actually, sorry, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I get to be a player in a Cyberpunk Red campaign for a change, which is super exciting for me.
Every GM's dream.
Oh,
yeah, plus that
be a player.
He doesn't deserve happiness.
Oh my god, you know it, right? All right, bye, guys!
Bye.
Bye.